It's finally time for the biggest week in Australian darts. Queensland, New South Wales, Victoria, South Australia, Western Australia, Tasmania, and the Australian Capital Territory.
Yes! Here we go! Wow! First one ever. Australian Championship.
Wow. 7 men's teams, 6 women's teams playing across 8 massive days to not only make their state proud, but get a shot at wearing the green and gold. The team crowned here will represent Australia at the World Cup of Darts in Korea this September. With thanks to our hosts, Darts Queensland and the Birkdale Sports Club. Event sponsors 180 and Eagle Sports. And Dartstream Live sponsors Mining Electrical Solutions, Aussie Dart Supplies Online, and Bailey's Carpentry Services. Catch all the action over the whole week streamed live on Dartstream Live. It's finally time for the biggest week in Australian darts. Queensland, New South Wales, Victoria, South Australia, Western Australia, Tasmania, and the Australian Capital Territory.
Here we go! Whoa! First one ever. Australian Championship.
Wow.
7 men's teams, 6 women's teams playing across 8 massive days to not only make their state proud, but get a shot at wearing the green and gold. The team crowned here will represent Australia at the World Cup of Darts in Korea this September. With thanks to our hosts, Darts Queensland and the Birkdale Sports Club. Event sponsors 180 and Eagle Sports. And Dartstream Live sponsors Mining Electrical Solutions, Aussie Dart Supplies Online, and Bailey's Carpentry Services. Catch all the action over the whole week streamed live on Dartstream Live.
Yeah, I need a really good. Probably better.
It's finally time for the biggest week in Australian darts. Queensland, New South Wales, Victoria, South Australia, Western Australia, Tasmania, and the Australian Capital Territory.
Championship.
Wow.
7 men's teams, 6 women's teams playing across 8 massive days to not only make their state proud, but get a shot at wearing the green and gold. The team crowned here will represent Australia at the World Cup of Darts in Korea this September. With thanks to our hosts, Darts Queensland and the Birkdale Sports Club. Event sponsors 180 and Eagle Sports. And Dartstream Live sponsors Mining Electrical Solutions, Aussie Dart Supplies Online, and Bailey's Carpentry Services. Catch all the action over the whole week streamed live on Dartstream Live. It's finally time for the biggest week in Australian darts. Queensland, New South Wales, Victoria, South Australia, Western Australia, Tasmania, and the Australian Capital Territory.
Yes! Here we go! Wow! First one ever. Australian Championship.
Wow.
7 men's teams, 6 women's teams playing across 8 massive days to not only make their state proud, but get a shot at wearing the green and gold.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I'd like to first introduce our scorer and our match referee for this mixed doubles final. Our referee is Mr. Corey Slusser. And our scorer is Dita Buna. Thank you, Dita. Dita is one of our Australian junior representatives. Our first match of the day features a Victorian pairing of Tori Kewish and Mal Cumin. They've had wins of 4-3, 3-0, 3-0, 3-1 to get the way to the final. Please welcome from Victoria, Tori Kewish and Mal Cumin. From Western Australia, with wins of 4-3, 3-2, 3-2, 3-2, 3-zip, Rebecca Indick and Lindsay Haji Ali. Next. Six starts, WA to throw first.
Cool. And I think commentary mics should be live, so we are on. I'm of course, Declan Bailey, here to commentate through finals today, and I'm joined by Kerry Crowdy, Darts Queensland President and Australian Ladies Captain. How are you today, Kerry?
Yeah, good, thank you. Happy that the week's coming to an end. Been a big week, but been a great week.
Yeah. I've just realised I need to go and tell Lindsay that he needs to walk to the right. He's been walking to the left on stage.
So this is going to be an interesting final. Victoria very experienced. Obviously with Tori, everyone knows Tori Kewish, and Mel coming back in the Victorian side after a few years away. Against WA, Lindsay represented Australia last year at the Test match against New Zealand, and a rookie in Rebecca. So interesting matchup, but I'm sure it's going to be a great match to watch.
Yeah, absolutely.
But yeah, it's certainly been a great week of darts.
Players just getting their warm-up in. And Rebecca Indich has performed pretty well this week. Kerry?
She has, yeah, certainly very quiet achiever, but certainly shows it on the dartboard. You know, it's great to see and hopefully from there they keep it going for many years to come.
We are away with first darts on finals day.
96.
Sorry, just working through a couple of little issues here in the comms booth, but I think everything is sorted now and we are ready to roll. I'll get us started onto Facebook.
Tori's coming out firing.
140. 140.
Yeah, much better visit. Brings them right back into the leg.
95.
Yeah, good visit on the 19s for Mal. It's the right way to go on 265, and he's done exactly what he would have wanted.
13.
Over there, I think. She'll settle into the game. Okay, can Lindsay set it up now? Big, but nice start still.
Yeah.
Yeah, mate, leave it there.
78.
A different week of darts this week. I think there's never, in the ladies, there's really not any state out there shining. It's been very close in the teams events, very close in all the events. But the men's, obviously, Queensland dominating a little bit, but the other teams are coming back at them in the individual events. So it's going to be very close for champion state.
Corey finds the 62 finish and the first leg to Victoria.
Mal,
140.
And big opener for the ball. Mal coming.
$135.
Nice follow up.
Yeah.
$134.
Yeah. Big visit. Inditch. Be looking for a 140. Not going to find one.
100.
Still the ton though.
Yeah, Mal.
85.
Yeah, good recovery from Mal, and he's left to finish after just 9 darts. It's a very good scoring standard between the Victorians. A lot of players would switch to the 19s on that dart, 266 and a single 20. Easier to hit in 96 to leave a finish. But staying doesn't work for Lindsay on that occasion.
$38. $60.
Yeah. Oh, so the 104 is not going to go with a 5 on the first start, but 6, 10, something to leave a decent double. 42 with 1 dart in hand.
72.
Yeah, sets up 32.
Lindsay's going to set it up and put some pressure on them.
$110. Game shot in 3.
Yeah, a couple of missed starts, but gets it on the third.
Wales. Victoria. South Australia.
140. 100.
Yeah, mate. All over.
57.
Scoreboard is frozen momentarily. That's there we go. It's picked up now. A little bit of a hitch, but we are all back and running.
60.
All settling in nicely to the game at the moment.
Yeah. Leaves 160. So they are the first to finish, the Western Australians. Just wanted the big single at least there, single 20 to leave a finish, but slips into the one.
30.
Looks like Tori's down the bottom. She is. A couple of treble 20s would leave it nicely.
59.
Okay, what can the big man do? Two in.
Double 10. Double 5, sorry. 10 points, double 5.
It's early.
Yes. Earliest start of the week aside from the previous Saturday, Pacific Masters. 9:30 this morning. Up for tops, the ball.
100.
Nice start, nice start. Playing quite confident for a rookie, which is great to see on stage.
Yeah, definitely.
She seems to have settled in.
Yeah, mate.
55.
Come on.
Lower start from both sides here in the fourth leg.
There's 40.
Could have been a much bigger visit, but a couple of unlucky darts.
100.
Yeah.
And Mel following.
There he is.
139.
Yeah.
Starts.
Yeah. Tori there saying there he is.
Yeah. 140.
Great answer.
Yeah.
Yeah. 95.
Three straight darts from Binditch means that the West Australians are the first to finish again. And that paid off well for them last leg.
42.
One treble's in. Another is in for double 18.
Brilliant.
And that's a bit of a statement. You know, the Victorians came out rolling hot, led 2-0, and, 156 cements it back to level pegging. Great work from the West Aussies.
So big day of finals here today. It'd be great to see some spectators down to help it, cheer the crowd on.
There he is.
140.
Big day of darts.
Yeah, for sure.
Still some big names around playing, so
I think we've got another 6 odd hours ago. So if you're around Brizzy, around the Birkdale area or wherever, still time to get down here and be here in time for some brilliant games.
140.
Yeah. A very good start to the leg for the Victorians, and they needed it. Build them a bit more confidence back into this game because the momentum fully swayed to the Westerners.
140.
it keeps coming.
Yeah.
41. 83.
Not showing any nerves now. She certainly seems to have settled in,
Yeah.
which is good to see.
A switch to the 19s to leave a clean ton or better.
80.
Yeah, that she does.
Lindsay on a finish.
You'll be feeling confident for this. We goes the bullseye route. Okay, so 25 leaves 70. Single 20. No treble for double 5. I got it right this time. He's vocal as well. He's loving it. Up on stage, the big man, Lindsay Haji Ali. Finishing like a machine. And partnered with Rebecca Indich, who is doing brilliantly as well.
Big pressure showing now.
67.
Others.
Yep.
Lindsay's out to do this.
Yeah.
180.
And the first max of this finals day goes to Lindsay. Feels appropriate. I think he's the best player on the stage at the minute. And this isn't even the only final we're going to see him in today. We'll see him in 2 games' time for the men's doubles final. Him and Cole Hutchinson up against the South Aussies, Carl Schaefer, Danny Porter.
41.
Indich almost also found herself into another doubles final, but her and her partner just lost in the semi-finals the other day.
100.
Lindsay, keeping the pressure on the Victorians. Victoria's used to that.
Yeah.
81.
She wasn't happy with the way that dart left her hand and hasn't left her finish because of it, but it's okay.
60.
Mel will be looking for a big scoring shot here. 1-3-3 be good.
57.
Look, it still leaves a clean finish, but would have wanted at least a 1 treble there.
You'd be backing this in, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
The way he's playing.
Up for tops.
Come on!
He is a finishing machine.
Oh, it's an absolute clinic on the combination finishing from Lindsay Haji.
Yeah.
Big West Aussie. He's come to play.
Yeah. 156, 95, and 120 in 3 consecutive legs. This is what we came to see.
60.
Yeah.
Always got a smile on his face when he's walking around.
Yeah.
Everyone's friend.
100.
Rebecca doing a great job of supporting him.
Yeah.
45.
Can the Victorians push on now? Try and get a leg back.
41.
The way that last stud has landed, it hit the other one on its trajectory into the board and ends awkwardly.
Unusual to see Lindsay miss the triple.
Yeah. A rare opportunity for the Vics, and they're going to have to make the most of it.
100.
Getting a little bit of a lead. But both Victorian players will be aware that if
85.
they can find a few trebles and mount a comeback in this leg, then that's the match.
That's correct. Handy lead to be 4-2.
61 with a dart in hand.
81.
Needed a treble of some description. Didn't find one. So they're not quite on a finish.
A little bit off target.
Uses that dart well, though, to glide into the treble.
95.
Look, leaves another 156. This time, Rebecca will be the one to have a crack at it.
I'm going to set it up.
And 19. Single. So 80's a doable checkout if Tori gets a shot. She will.
26.
Yeah.
Lindsay can do it. So can Tori.
Yeah.
Anyone's game.
Needs to go well high, and she does. So has to step across a bit, I think, but resetting, refocusing up for top.
60.
Can Lindsay do 4 big pegs in a row?
That would be some display.
Under.
Perfect position to glide the next one over that. No.
Right.
94.
Great.
Mel has to hit this and we'll get back in the game.
Yeah. And he does.
2. Victoria's right first.
Yeah.
100.
Solid opener.
Okay, Lindsay's got to start hitting those triples again if they're going to keep in this. Keep their lead and win the match. And there he goes.
And you might be able to clear something up for us here, Kerry's Tori's full original birth name actually Victoria.
No, it is not.
Okay.
No, he is Tori. That was a little
100.
This happened on the stage the other day when she was being called Victoria.
Yeah, you can understand how the mistake could happen. Nickname
Yeah.
Tori perhaps, and Victoria plastered down your shirt.
Great darts, nice 140.
Yeah. Yeah, Carl Caton did actually say that he did a name check before the game started. He was given wrong information, it seems. But,
I think he said Victoria to her, and she thought she was from Victoria, so she said yes. Not realising that he was actually checking her name.
Yeah.
This is a great shot from Western Australia, otherwise known as Lindsay Hajiali.
Great darts. Certainly, setting themselves up.
Yeah. On 121 after 9. Brilliant scoring power and really, really tough for the Victorians to play against at the best of times. Especially with a couple of awkward darts as they're having at the moment. Not worth going for the 51. Or for the bullseye at least. Probably go the 17s, but don't go the bull on the last.
Good setup. Good setup.
Leaves 66. This is good. This is very good.
180.
Yeah, hangs it in Max right at the perfect time.
Nice darts.
Puts the pressure on this 66 for Big Lindsay.
It's a small finish for him, isn't it?
He's had 100% checkout, so
16 for tops. 20 for double 18. 16s he goes. What a performance from Lindsay, and such a good supporting performance from Rebecca as well.
great to see a rookie get that title in the first championships.
Yeah. We better play the music. So Ben, you might want to cut the room audio.
We'll move straight into the presentations. Can we please have our 2025 Australian pairs finalists back on stage? Tori Killish and Mala Cumming. Well, once again, a big hand for your runners-up this year, Tori Killish, Mala Cumming. And your 2025 mixed pairs champions from Western Australia, Rebecca Indick and Lindsay Hajiali. Big round of applause, please.
It's finally time for the biggest week in Australian darts. Queensland. New South Wales, Victoria, South Australia, Western Australia, Tasmania, and the Australian Capital Territory.
First one ever. Australian Championship. Wow.
7 men's teams, 6 women's teams playing across 8 massive days to not only make their state proud, but get a shot at wearing the green and gold. The team crowned here will represent Australia at the World Cup of Darts in Korea this September. With thanks to our hosts, Darts Queensland and the Birkdale Sports Club. Event sponsors 180 and Eagle Sports. And Dartstream Live sponsors Mining Electrical Solutions, Aussie Dart Supplies Online, and Bailey's Carpentry Services. Catch all the action over the whole week streamed live on Dartstream Live.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. What a cracking start to the day. We now move on to the Australian ladies pairs final. And our scorer for this match is Tia Walsh, another one of our junior Australian representatives. And Carl Caton from Western Australia. Our finalists of the Australian pairs final are from Queensland, Vanessa James and Michelle McGarry, with victories of 4-2, 3-1, 3-1 and 3-1. Please welcome Vanessa James and Michelle McGarry to the stage. Opponents from Victoria, Joe Hadley and Chris Richardson, with victories of 4-0, 3-0, 3-2. From Victoria, please welcome Joe Hadley and Chris Richardson.
I'm gonna take you on a ride. We're gonna burn for the night. Why you're so salty? I'll still think about
tight, yeah. You sure you can handle? We be faster than Django.
Gonna take you on a ride. We're gonna burn for the night. When you're so salty, I'll still think about it.
We can take my Lambo. I'll put on a tight show. You sure you can handle?
Okay, we have a women's doubles final. Ladies, 6 starts for warm-up.
Alrighty, and welcome back into the commentary box. Kerry Crowdy here to commentate through a pair of her Darts Queensland ladies in Vanessa James and Michelle McGarry, taking on the Victorians Joe Hadley and Chris Richardson in today's ladies final.
Yes, this will be a very interesting final. The girls certainly played well to get to the final. It's been a couple of days since we've played the doubles, so they've now got to come back in and play again. But yeah, it'll be interesting to see the matchup. You've got the experience of Hadley and Richardson, you know, coming back after numerous years away, but still a very experienced player. Vanessa, young ex-junior, coming in as a rookie this year into the senior team. Michelle has been around for well over 10 years in the Queensland team. So a mixture of players, but it should be a good final.
Yeah, definitely.
All the same.
Yeah. Yeah, Joe Hadley is arguably the best ladies player in the country at the moment. Has had a spectacular record in the Darts Australia Grand Prix events this year. But went out first round yesterday in the ladies doubles event. Ladies singles event.
Not well at the moment. She has had a bit of a flu this week, towards the end of the week, so she certainly was not well yesterday. But she still put in the effort and tried.
No.
Rodney anyway, on fire and just didn't miss a doubles against Joe.
Yeah.
And you know, when you're the number one, people want to knock you off.
Yeah.
That's the way it is. So Joe looks a lot better today. So coming firing.
Yeah.
So we have Mr. Rundle in the crowd.
Yeah, good to see him coming out to check out the dart.
World champions from Queensland. Sitting in the background having a watch.
Yeah, 12 years ago now, 2013 it was, Canada, when himself and Tiana Smith went over as the junior reps.
100.
I only know that because it was my old man's first year in the World Cup side. His only year in the World Cup side, in fact.
60.
Certainly played strongly. Came in as our number one lady and has played very strong throughout the week. Not the results Queensland is not
30.
Yeah. Well, look, both of these Queensland ladies were in the Peter Mack Cup final, where they took on, well, the other two Victorian ladies in the final. Yeah. Yeah.
Lucky.
85.
Much between them.
No. And just so everybody watching is across, kind of the plan for today. So these matches all, the players throw for the bullseye for the right to throw first off stage before they come up.
66.
And so the Queensland ladies won that right. And then we're doing little walk-ons. I think it's all working quite well there, and getting play underway straight into it.
Finals day is certainly a different concept, but it's been a couple of years now, and seems to work well. It does prepare the players if they go overseas, because you certainly play finals.
45. Victoria require 100.
You know, you've got to get used to that sort of format. But it's good for our sport because it highlights the game, it allows us to live stream and go out there, but also allows locals to come and watch.
Yeah.
Etc. So yeah, no, it's good for our sport, the finals day.
Yeah, for sure, and it allows you to kind of, you know, you've got a week of competition, but people don't want to be trying to take a week off just to come and watch the darts. You're putting all of the finals on a Saturday, where obviously some people work Saturday, but a lot of people would be able to come down on their weekend.
So 68 left for Victoria. For the 16.
Queensland 54.
Waiting to play with that there.
22.
Yeah, under pressure, the sometimes the last dart to set up can be thrown in a bit of frustration, and it's very easy for that to go wrong.
Game shot from first Victoria. Second leg, Victoria to throw first.
It's
100.
the experience showing there.
$22. $42.
Michelle comes from Toowoomba, which is hour 15 or something from Brisbane, west of Brisbane, something like that.
60.
It's a pretty strong darting talent out there. It's the home of the Lacey family, who are a legendary family in Australian darts. Good to see Jeff Lacey here yesterday,
Yeah, it was
poking
good to
around.
see Jeff come down, life member of
28.
captain
Yeah,
for many years.
and spent a few years in your role as well. He was the president
Yes,
for a while.
he was
Yeah.
president for many years.
$25.
Sort of lost their way a little bit,
Hmm.
but not unrecoverable. Only need a couple of big scores and they're straight in.
22.
Well, look, I'm sure both Michelle and Vanessa were keeping a little bit of an eye on that previous match, and in that it was the Victorians went 2-0 up, and the West Indies made the comeback.
Straighten them up.
Yeah, so the Queenslanders will know that.
Joe switching to the bottom.
117.
Yeah.
$41. $78.
Yeah, a good pickup on the switch for Chris Richardson. Their first tour finish in the second leg. This is good from Michelle, though. This is very good.
135. Victoria require 140.
Carl's just going to call everyone wearing a blue short for Victoria now.
118.
Maybe switch to the
94. Victoria require 56.
Pressure on the peg.
Yeah. Up for tops.
We say
36. Queensland require 24. No score. Victoria require 20.
So Joe Hadley, 3 cleared darts at double 10 for a 2-0 lead for the Victorians. Ooh.
No score.
That was a right move there. So Vanessa for double 12. Ooh. Didn't leave the hand right, and you can see the
No score.
pressure. Oh.
Victoria require 20.
Double trouble for our ladies finalists here.
No score. Queensland require 20.
It's not falling their way at the moment, but been a bit of that happening.
Game shot in second leg, Queensland. Third leg, Queensland. Throw
Sigh of
first.
relief there for Vanessa, so can they now settle into the game a bit better?
60. 85.
And a little bit of context about how these ladies found their way into this final. Joe Hadley and Chris Richardson got the semi-final win, 4 legs to 0 over Rebecca Indich, who we've just seen part of the winning team of the mixed doubles from Western Australia, who played with Edwina Dryden, who is into this afternoon's ladies singles semi-finals. And the Queensland duo of Vanessa James and Michelle McGarry got the 4-2 win over Janine Cathcart and Dory Hewish from Victoria. So both some very big wins to get here, and very deserving finalists.
100.
Seems to be settling a bit better.
Yeah.
Yes.
60.
Make him chase.
Yeah,
60.
So they're sitting on 196 apiece after 12 darts each. Queenslanders with the darts though.
60. Queensland require 136.
You can see the disappointment on Joe's face, failing to leave a finish off of 196.
Shot missing. The triple.
52.
Got a little bit of breathing room, of course, but you don't want to get complacent. 84 is a decent leave for Vanessa when she returns. Chris thinking about which way to switch. Maybe the 19s? It's the way she goes.
60. Queensland require 84.
106. Treble 20s in for double 12.
Rush that down a little bit, but
72. Victoria require
The previous when
106.
she went for double 12 comes into the 9. On that occasion, she busted with the 19, going for the 7 or 3, but has left double 6 for Michelle. Joe finds the treble. 6 or a 10. 6 it is, up for tops.
86. Queensland require 12.
okay, Michelle's got to come up now for the double six, the straight dart.
Game shot in the third leg. Queensland. Fourth leg. Victoria to throw first.
Leading for the first time in the match. And the match is now on throw. There's been a break of throw each, but
45.
Yeah.
85.
Good start.
$43.
Nice send. Queensland just pushing up.
$100.
yeah, brings them back into the leg once again.
$81.
Big up from Michelle. They're now sub 200. Bit of work to do for Joe here.
60.
3 straight darts, just keeping on it.
They're staying in touch.
Yeah. But Queensland is still having the advantage against the throw.
83.
Darts. Good setup.
$100.
Yeah, puts a little bit of pressure on. Still doable, down for the 57. Doesn't find it.
40. Victoria require 108.
Those take 19 around.
$40. Require 72.
Bit of mental maths for our caller, Carl Caton. Up for double 12. Hasn't worked out for her in the match so far. 6-6 now.
Game short in the fourth day.
Put that one away, which is good to see. Good to see. That'll help their confidence.
Yeah, definitely. And that's the thing when you're having a double that's really not working for you. Being able to have a leg where you do at least clean it up well. Yeah.
And should be a bit more confident. So that would have helped her.
Yeah.
So Queensland now on the throw also, which is good. They'll keep Victorian chasing them.
85.
But you don't underestimate Joe Hadley and Christine Richardson. They're always going to come back. They're just as strong.
Yeah.
Anything happens in a game of 501.
Yeah.
36.
And for Christine's first championships back after 29 years, she's had a fantastic week. She's had glimpses of absolute brilliance. Just like this.
100.
Definitely playing steady on the stage. You know, she's the would be the leading scorer on the stage, I would say.
95.
And I suppose part of that comes down to, you know, in the 29 years prior where she was an attendee of the championship. She was you know, Australian singles champion. She was Australian representative. So she's a very experienced competitor. So it's like riding a bike. Never goes away.
60.
Unfortunately, Ladies Darts really hasn't gone that much higher up from back then. I mean, you know, the ladies, yes, they have certain times they'll go into the high, you know, mid-20s or something, 23, 24 averages. But most times the ladies are still around the 20 average, 21, which they were doing back in the 80s and the 90s. So, you know, something that darts in Australia need to work on with our ladies darts. And I'm not saying that they're not capable of it, because they certainly are, but we need to, you know, it would be nice to see a lot more ladies stepping up
55.
And throwing those big averages more often and things like that. So they're there, but not like the players overseas. But then the players overseas have a lot more match play than we do.
Yeah.
And,
97.
you travel around Australia and
126.
do that where you can overseas. So, you know, we always say that.
Yeah, exactly. Christine, not going to take out the 126.
Queensland requires 66.
Okay, what can Vanessa do? 80, was 48. 32.
13. Victoria require 113.
Joe's certainly one of those players that's capable of the big scores, the big beats and the big averages.
Yeah.
And she's shown that.
Up for tops.
Shown that with her consistency throughout the year, and you know, being rewarded now. She'll go to Lakeside, hopefully. Hopefully she'll be named in the Australian side tonight.
Game shot.
Great darts by the Queenslanders.
Sixth leg. Victoria.
From one lead, that's going to be hard for the Vics to come back, which brings a smile to my face, but
Well, look, Kerry, you're talking about, you know, the ladies players being capable of lifting their game to a higher level than what, you know, we often see. Do you think perhaps the answer is a little bit of exposure to the ladies playing in the same comps as the men? Because often when I watch ladies play in open comps, you see them lift their level, and perhaps playing against other ladies, the level does tend to drop sometimes. And do you think that's maybe a solution?
Well, no, I don't. But that's my personal opinion. Most ladies play against men regularly in comp nights and things like that. I think the ladies, the top ladies, need to play against each other more often, and not more often for something like an Australian title or something. Many years ago, Calvin and I talked about having like a Premier League on the Friday night before a Grand Prix, where the ladies would get together, and this was when I was playing the circuit, where the ladies would get together and have a match against each other that night. And the men too, but so because at that stage you probably had 12 to 16 ladies and men really if they played against each other where there's not state honour or something like that on, that their darts would improve, and you'd have to put something up for it and things like that. But I think it would give them a better perspective of playing the bigger players and things like that.
81.
Yeah. So just the top players playing against each other more often and for less pressure, I suppose.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. At the moment, we're not seeing a lot of players travel in the ladies,
80.
Which is disappointing also. And I know there's a lot of talk, it's a long way to come from WA, but we used to do it in my day, back in the, I'm talking probably only
20
years ago, we were all still travelling across to WA, and WA would come across here. So I'm not really sure why they're not travelling now, but it's something that Darts Australia needs to look at and get the players back on the circuit.
Yeah, fair enough.
Where I look at it, some of the things for the ladies is that we don't hit a double first up. Overseas, I remember having a conversation with Lisa Ashton when she came out here for the Australian Open, and we asked her, are you concerned about playing the Australian ladies? And she said they can score, but they don't hit doubles first up. We do, and that's a huge thing. We need to be able to learn that if we've got a double left, we hit it.
Yeah.
And I'm not saying we can't, but there's just that time when that's the difference, I think.
Yeah, for sure.
97.
Back to the game.
Yeah.
Back to the game. Let's get back on board.
Yeah. There's some great points there, Kerry. Thanks for that. So 82 for the Queenslanders. Joe's going to have a crack at 148.
Lots of pressure on the Queensland ladies. Can they take it out?
Goes the bullseye route. That's the way that I think is the right way. 17 up for tops.
62. Victoria required 48.
48 left for Christine to save the match.
Double 16 now.
32. Queensland require 20.
Comes in to take the match.
Double 5.
Game shot.
Great. Well done, Queensland.
Yeah, very good win. The Victorians got off to a better start, but after that first leg, a bit of scrappiness, the Queenslanders got that, didn't lose a leg from there. Very solid for Michelle McGarry and Vanessa James. Australian ladies doubles champions, Queensland.
Yeah, great darts.
And a massive smile on DQ President Kerry Crowdy's face right now, but better get up and get ready for the presentation.
Yep. And I'll see you in the singles.
It's finally time for the biggest week in Australian darts. Queensland, New South Wales, Victoria, South Australia, Western Australia, Tasmania, and the Australian Capital Territory.
Up from Victoria, Joanne Hadley, Christine Richardson to return to the stage, please. 5 ladies pairs champions from Queensland, Vanessa James and Michelle McGarry.
I'm gonna take you on a ride. We're gonna burn through the night. Why you so salty? I'll still take a bite.
Okay, we can take my Lambo. I'll put on a tight show. You sure you can handle? We be faster than Django.
I'm gonna take you on a ride. We're gonna burn through the night. Why you so salty? I'll still take a bite.
We can take my Lambo. I'll put on a tight show. You sure you can handle? We be faster than Django.
Can't stop, won't stop. I can't stop, won't stop. I can't stop, won't stop. Can't stop.
Can't stop, won't stop. Can't stop.
It's finally time for the biggest week in Australian darts. Queensland, New South Wales, Victoria, South Australia, Western Australia, Tasmania, and the Australian Capital Territory.
First one ever. Australian Championship. Wow.
7 men's teams, 6 women's teams playing across 8 massive days to not only make their state proud, but get a shot at wearing the green and gold. The team crowned here will represent Australia at the World Cup of Darts in Korea this September. With thanks to our hosts, Darts Queensland and the Birkdale Sports Club. Event sponsors 180 and Eagle Sports. And Dartstream Live sponsors Mining Electrical Solutions, Aussie Dart Supplies Online, and Bailey's Carpentry Services. Catch all the action over the whole week streamed live on Dartstream Live. It's finally time for the biggest week in Australian darts. Queensland, New South Wales, Victoria, South Australia, Western Australia.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Our next match is the Australian men's doubles final. I've just introduced our scorer on board, Tristan Bogner.
Yeah, Tristan.
Another one of our Australian reps. And from Victoria, our match referee, Terry King. Our first players are from South Australia, with wins of 5-0, 4-0, 4-1 and 4-zip. Two people that are known very, very well around the circuit. From South Australia, Carl Schaefer and Danny Porter. And their opponents, with wins of 5-3, 4-2, 4-3 and 4-3. From Western Australia, Lindsay Haji and Colin Hutchinson.
Players just getting their warm-up darts out of the way. And it'd be hard walking straight up to a stage board with the lights on and hitting hard straight away. But we saw Lindsay Haji early on in the mixed doubles absolutely turn it on with a devastating display of finishing.
And as I wait for my co-commentator here for today's men's doubles final, Kelvin James, I figured I'd sit down and have a quick word. As the guys warm up, looking forward to a big final. Danny Porter, Carl Schaefer getting here off the back of beating one of the strongest pairs in the field of Raymond Smith and Dave Marshall. Played together very well, Raymond and Dave, and it was a mammoth effort from Carl and Danny to get over them.
54.
And here he is. Welcome, Kelvin James, Darts Australia president.
Thank you, Declan. What a start of the day we've had.
140. Last score 57.
Lindsay Haji Ali. Lethal is finishing in his mixed doubles.
60. $66.
A great rookie here, Hutchinson.
Yeah, definitely. He, we've seen him. He's still very new to the game, but we've seen a fair bit of him in WA, and quite a good player.
Yes, they certainly seem to find him.
Yeah.
But they're up against a very capable pair of Danny Porter and Carl Schaefer. Carl Schaefer, number one in South Australia.
140.
Danny Porter, of course, no stranger to the stage.
$96. WA, you require 155.
Yeah,
99.
Porter steps around.
140. WA, you require 56.
And could you have the darts in a hand of a better man? Ooh, that looks like a 32.
24 then.
Game shot. First one to WA. Second leg.
And I don't know if you got to watch all of the mixed doubles, but Lindsay Haji Ali is sitting on 100% on doubles, I believe. And they've all been combination finishes. I suppose I think that's right. I don't think he's missed a single double.
No, I don't think so. I think you're right.
Yeah.
125.
A couple of big finishes he had. But, I think there's no doubt that he was a difference.
Oh, the 130, treble 20, double five, the 156.
43.
It was a real showpiece.
Australian rep last year. And slotted into the team.
66.
Is Lindsay Haji Ali? Actually, Carl Downey and Lynn surely
55.
in Scotland to announced later tonight.
$100. $99.
Pushes the gap slightly, but still a ton, well, just under a ton behind, and well, a bit left.
26.
This is when, if you want to win the title, you have to step up. Take your opportunity to pull your way back into the match.
100.
Big gap in the averages at the moment.
$100.
for a triple 20.
94.
Goes the 18s route.
WA, you require 84.
84.
60 is good for 24.
Playing short 780 WA. Good leg.
Australia.
Carpentry, first.
2-0 lead.
They must have eaten
Massive.
pegs for breakfast.
$100.
96.97 against 82.18. The averages stand. And a 2-0 scoreline to Western Australia boys.
100. 125.
What a
190.
absolutely on fire.
$60.
Well, response that Danny Porter would have wanted. But they still hold a slight lead in this leg.
$100. 100. WA, you require 121.
21 on the board.
86. 89 score.
Jerry King, our caller.
And you feel like this is almost a must hit for the South Australian pair at the moment. It's not going to happen for Danny Porter, so he really wants a treble 20 to set up the double.
60.
Doesn't quite go.
You require 32.
And do you trust this man with this finish or what?
Ah, 3 darts in his hand. It's
Game shot.
doesn't muck around.
The number of darts in his hands irrelevant, Kelvin. He's hitting every double first time of asking, and that is, I believe, 6 or 7 in a row. 6 doubles attempts and 6 doubles hit. Unbelievable.
140.
I'm back to number 140 as if to state his case. 3-0 to Western Australia. You would never have picked this.
And I tell you what, if you are Greg Clegg or Betty Hislop or Terry Taylor or Alison Falconer and you had doubts in your mind about whether Lindsay Haji Ali was suitable for the green and gold, surely he's making a case that he deserves to be there.
Well, I'll tell you what, his effort in the test match last year was sensational. And this is a guy that's fairly new to playing at a state level. And his partner over there, Colin Hutchinson, is brand new to it. He's 5 years into his dart career.
What a rookie year for him.
Yeah.
He'd have to be given Rookie of the Year, a real crack.
Yeah.
I fancy. But yeah, Lindsay Haji Ali played in the NT when he first surfaced. Actually won the doubles this title with a dart character, legend of the game, Chippy Miller.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
Can't quite remember.
140.
Yeah. Yeah, that'd be a final that stays in your memory, no doubt.
Yeah.
139.
Good with it.
West Australian sitting on 104 average after 3 and nearly 4 legs of darts.
93.
Carl for the triple 18. But they've been under the pump the whole match. Well, certainly since the second leg anyway. 3-0 to Western Australia, looking to make it 4-0.
Double
Here he
16.
goes again.
30.
Ooh, his first missed double all day.
We put the markers on him, boys. Commentator's curse strikes again.
Yeah.
Oh, unlucky with that single 7.
74. WA, you require 32.
Double 8.
16.
Opportunity for the South Australians to pull a leg back. Oh, big fat 5.
Come on! And shot the ball.
And
Go back to 3 legs to 1 to Western Australia.
leg on the board for the South Aussies, and they'll take a lot of confidence out of that. Jackson Vickers asks, is the presentation of the Australian team going to be live streamed as well? Yes, it is. It'll be live tonight from the banquet dinner presentation, the whole shebang, and get to see the appointment of this year's Australian World Cup team.
Yes, that's the final part of the presentation ceremony.
Yeah.
60.
I've got no idea who the selectors have got in mind at the moment, but you'd have to look at Raymond Smith. Must surely be the number 1 pick for the men. And Joe Hadley had an ordinary championships by her standards, but has dominated the GP circuit. So
130.
I'd have Joe in my team.
Yeah.
Those 2 in my team.
Yeah.
Without a doubt. And the rest, who knows?
Yeah.
Bit of wide open. Then Tori Kewish.
Yeah.
First year back. Certainly making a mark.
Yeah, and we mentioned it earlier in the week, but the championships has brought better darts out of Tori.
Yeah, absolutely.
And that's great to see. And I would imagine that her mentality, wanting to perform, you would expect that she would then lift her game again for the World Cup.
Absolutely. She's improving every time she picks up that.
Yeah.
Slowly getting back to her best game.
Yeah.
And we were just having a conversation before, actually, and I
41.
don't know how mature this Tori Kewish is compared to the young Tori Kewish.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's always been a great teammate, but there's just something. She actually looks like she's coming with herself, enjoying herself again, enjoying the game again.
Yeah,
she's always a great dart player. She's setting new standards for the ladies. Let's be honest.
Yeah.
And but this Tori is a much more dangerous weapon.
100.
Yeah, well, see, when Tori came up, she was, fighting for second with Corinne Hammond. That was Corinne's dominant years. And then Corinne moved over to England, and all of a sudden, Tori was the strongest force in Australian ladies' darts. And, is working her way to being back up there.
Hope he's on max. Will he go for it? Or was he considering the...
Surely doesn't. Surely the 18s.
140.
What do I know? Good switch from Carl.
117.
Yeah, good visit.
Great shot. Carl's game has improved immensely the last 12 months.
Yeah. Up the tops.
Bang.
And Hutchinson, the rookie, finds a tidy 3-dart finish. 4-1 in 2 legs of the match
You
now.
had to throw first.
Wow. Up against it, the South Australian boys. 2 very experienced players.
Yeah.
And probably haven't had the best championships, Carl and Danny, by their own standards. And maybe sometimes that's half the problem, they set their standards so high.
Yeah.
That when they don't achieve it, they think they're not contributing sometimes.
Yeah, well, look, Danny Porter has proved himself as a great singles player. Former WDF #1, was the #1 seed at Lakeside on his second appearance there, but Australian team isn't something he's achieved before. and there's something you're
43.
talking about, I think. Hungry for it.
Absolutely, you'd have to be in the short distance.
Yeah.
And Carl as well. You know,
96.
just on the GP form.
Yeah.
You know, that's enough to
Yeah.
make me as captain think. Well, you know, that they'd be in my list of 6, I suppose. You might say, maybe.
But I guess that's the beauty of the championships is that you're exposing the players to more of the formats that they're going to be expecting at the World Cup. And if they struggle in that environment, that may be an indicator that perhaps as good of a player as they are, maybe they're not the right fit for the team, at least not yet. And so
Or not
that's
ready.
what makes it
Yeah,
interesting.
that's right.
95.
Both sets of averages have dropped slightly,
Yeah.
but you'd expect that. You know,
Yeah.
if the 107 average had continued, we wouldn't be sitting here. The game would be
98.
Yeah. But the big stage finals are always so much harder to maintain that level. The pressure is immense. The crowd is there. The environment is fantastic. But there's pressure. And the players know what they're playing.
60.
Absolutely. It's, you quite often see the stage matches with lower averages at this level.
Yeah. And it's mighty finished. Oh, Hutchinson.
What pressure, says Cole.
It's nice finish in there from the tallest man in the room.
140.
I wonder if Porter and Schaefer, there's a little bit of a factor of not wanting to take on these two in a fight if they beat them.
Yeah.
Lindsay
Yeah,
Hadji
hard one to
Ali's
win.
finally shaken off the big man moniker.
Yes.
Mm.
He's a big cuddly teddy bear, is old Lindsay.
134.
Yes, overshadowed by the 6'6" beast, Cole Hutchinson.
Great response there from South Australia.
60.
And things don't go your way. They really don't go your way. On any other day, he'd have put that one straight back in the middle. 20 minutes first half.
Yeah.
The Western Australian boys have kind of weathered the storm. There was a lull in momentum for them, and they have sort of consolidated a 92 average now.
Oh, he's on.
180.
What a time to get a 180. He's
Oh, double 12, Carl Schaefer.
what an amazing finish. And a crucial part of the game.
In the seventh
Brings the
leg,
match score back 5 legs to 2 in favour of
this is
Western
Ollie
Australia.
from Kent. WA to throw first.
A big,
What a game of darts.
yes, big Gerwin Price like shower at the end of when he got that peg. Then and it was a big peg and a crucial part of the game.
Yeah. Speaking of going Price, I hear he's having a decent run at the match.
140.
Well, this morning actually.
Oh, right. I
Yeah,
missed
Josh
the,
Rock.
missed
Yeah.
that. I watched the start of the match play, Damon Hedder's game, but haven't at the time. I've been too busy watching these to watch the rest of the match play.
Yes, I'm not sure what that result was.
83.
Very tight leg, this one. Opportunity for Danny Porter to widen the gap, put themselves in a winning position. We're here on the finals day of the Darts Australian Championships. The men's pairs final.
And it's a magnificent ending day to a fantastic week. It's been brilliant to be a part of. Plenty still to come.
45.
This is our third match of 9. So ladies singles and men's singles, semis and finals still to come after this.
Yes, we've got some cracking matchups on the way. The Birkdale Sports Club, and they've if you get a chance, you want to come along, if you're in the area, come down, have a look at some great darts being thrown.
Yeah.
Birkdale Sports Club. Great supporter of Darts Queensland.
Mm.
And the staff and volunteers have really turned it on this week for us.
85.
It's been an amazing week. Great atmosphere in the room. Although one of the Tasmanian ladies looks a bit enthralled. Asleep on a table.
Suppose there are no Tasmanians in the event left.
64.
Oh no, Darlene is. Pretty sure. Yeah, Darlene is. So in the ladies' semis, we'll see her. Cole finds a 7, so treble 20 for double 18. He's not the best counter, being so fresh to the game. Went the right way though, so he worked that one out.
87.
What a lead.
114.
I reckon Carl's feeling confident on this, especially after the last finish.
Just outside the wire. What a match.
Just has to keep this magic happening for one more shot.
Double 4.
Game, shot, and the match to WA.
The result of Lindsay Harvey-Ali. Colin Hutchinson over Carl Schaefer and Danny Porter.
And I've got to do the thing. Cole and Lindsay, Haji Ali, the doubles champions for 2025. We will do the presentation. We'll be back very soon.
It's finally time for the biggest week in Australian darts. Queensland, New South Wales,
Absolutely brilliant.
Kelvin James on the big stage, just getting set.
Okay, we'll invite our men's runners up back to the stage for 2025 Australian men's pairs finalists. And your 2025 Australian men's pace champions from Western Australia, Lindsay Hargiali, Colin Hutchinson. Take a 5-minute break, and we'll be back with the first of the women's semi-finals.
It's finally time for the biggest week in Australian darts. Queensland, New South Wales, Victoria, South Australia, Western Australia, Tasmania, and the Australian Capital Territory.
First one ever. Australian Championship.
Wow. 7 men's teams, 6 women's teams playing across 8 massive days to not only make their state proud, but get a shot at wearing the green and gold. The team crowned here will represent Australia at the World Cup of Darts in Korea this September. With thanks to our hosts, Darts Queensland and the Birkdale Sports Club. Event sponsors 180 and Eagle Sports. And Dartstream Live sponsors Mining Electrical Solutions, Aussie Dart Supplies Online, and Bailey's Carpentry Services. Catch all the action over the whole week streamed live on Dartstream Live. It's finally time for the biggest week in Australian darts. Queensland, New South Wales, Victoria, South Australia, Western Australia, Tasmania, and the Australian Capital Territory.
First one ever. Australian Championship.
Wow.
7 men's teams, 6 women's teams playing across 8 massive days to not only make their state proud, but get a shot at wearing the green and gold. The team crowned here will represent Australia at the World Cup of Darts in Korea this September. With thanks to our hosts, Darts Queensland and the Birkdale Sports Club. Event sponsors 180 and Eagle Sports. And Dartstream Live sponsors Mining Electrical Solutions, Aussie Dart Supplies Online, and Bailey's Carpentry Services. Catch all the action over the whole week streamed live on Dartstream Live. It's finally time for the biggest week in Australian darts. Queensland, New South Wales, Victoria, South Australia, Western Australia, Tasmania, and the Australian Capital Territory.
First one ever. Australian Championship.
Wow. 7 men's teams, 6 women's teams playing across 8 massive days to not only make their state proud, but get a shot at wearing the green and gold. The team crowned here will represent Australia at the World Cup of Darts in Korea this September. With thanks to our hosts, Darts Queensland and the Birkdale Sports Club. Event sponsors 180 and Eagle Sports. And Dartstream Live sponsors Mining Electrical Solutions, Aussie Dart Supplies Online, and Bailey's Carpentry Services. Catch all the action over the whole week streamed live on Dartstream Live.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. We now move on to our first ladies semi-finals. I'll introduce our scorers and match referee. From Western Australia, Stephen Ireland. And from Queensland, Dan Smith. Our first player to welcome to the stage this afternoon is from Queensland. 14 times a Queensland rep. 2018 Australian doubles champion. 2023 Easter Classic singles champion and a former New Zealand Masters champion. Chrissy Sheeran. Is no stranger to the stage. 7th-time Victorian representative, 3 times Australian rep, double Pacific Masters champion, 4 times mixed doubles champion, and 4 times Australian singles champion. Please give a warm welcome back to the Darts Championships from Victoria, Tori Kirish.
And here we are once again, Kerry, for the ladies singles semi-final. Got Chrissy, a seasoned veteran of Queensland darts, up against the young but still seasoned Tori Kirish from Victoria.
Should be a great matchup. These two ladies very experienced on stage, played on stage several times.
Yeah.
Played against each other several times. So, yes, definitely good to see.
Yep.
Good to see Tori come back to Australia and after a little time overseas and still keeping the form up, and good to see. But Chrissy, the stalwart of the Queensland ladies, been around for 14 years, previously played in New Zealand, of course Brisbane home.
Yep.
Great start by Chrissy.
And of course, the angry emoji Stephen Ireland is our call-up for this match. Got a lot of fans out there, does Stevie?
100.
Should be a good final, I think. Semi. Getting ahead of myself. Certainly wanting Chrissy in the finals. But time will tell.
62.
Look, I think all 4 of our semi-finals we're going to see today are worthy of being the final, and that just speaks of the depth of the talent that we have here in the championships this week.
Scoreboard issue, mate.
41.
Sorted. It wasn't coming from the stage for some reason, but it is now.
Okay.
41.
It's stuck again.
Seems like there's a bit of an issue with the scoreboard. It's not liking it. Yeah. Strange. Hopefully that sorts itself out.
124.
Brilliant visit. Puts her on 174. Whenever the scoreboard wants to catch up.
Might have to prep another iPad.
Yep. All right. I might run out and do that.
That leaves me with Kerry Crowdy to commentate ladies semi-final.
42.
Chrissy trying to set it up, but not there. Tori a little bit behind at the moment, but I'm sure she'll come. Back at her.
I have noticed Tori taking a little while to play herself into a few games on the floor, and this may be the same case. It's a big stage. Gee, she got a lot of
132.
she got a lot of love in her walk
Yeah,
up.
Tori went through an injury for a while there, and then went. I think she got the injury playing AFL, and then went overseas and played herself back into some games over there, and has now moved back to Australia. She says she's permanently back here. So different to come back into the championships after having a small break. There'd be a fairly big expectation on her. Chrissy on a peg.
Oh boy, first time. Cleans the whistle.
Two strokers. Hang on.
By Tori to start the second leg. Oh, unlucky. Thank you. Certainly putting new boards up every final, so sure won't bounce out. But Tori playing well. All boards this week being supplied by 180, which is Darts Australia's sponsor. Nice start there by Tori. Certainly taking control in this match. Here comes Chrissy.
81. $100.
84 left for Tori on her next visit. Chrissy quite a way off.
$45. Tuition Pride, 84.
Up for double 12.
Come on,
One leg in.
Shooting first. Hang on. $37.
Well, she's found her scoring boots.
140.
Settled in on the stage now, that's for sure, Tori.
Yeah.
I would have to say Tori favourite to win this competition from here.
So, you can't run a lot, but it's
With
tough to make a score that big that early.
Yeah, two Queensland commentators in the box, and I've Victorian.
It doesn't matter. I just think that, you know, it is a bit early to call it. If she gets into the final, maybe, but, you know, not enough consistency in the ladies at the moment to be able to predict somebody to say they're going to win this.
I'm basing that purely off the fact I've watched Corey play herself into games on the floor and get better and better as those games have worn on. This is a longer format, first to 5 legs, and I think that'll suit her. Chrissy, obviously, not as young and fit as Tori, so may wear her down.
Yep, I agree with that.
But I guess that's the advantage of the finals day. You're not playing the final at the end of a day of darts. You've got that overnight to rest and recoup and come in fresh. And it seems like Chrissy's done that.
She actually did not play anything for that. She stayed out. Queensland didn't play her. But that doesn't seem to have disadvantaged her, obviously, because she's coming strong in the singles, which is good to see.
perhaps an advantage, if anything. You know, you've got a couple of days in between the massive days of darts to, as we said, you know, recover and come in fresh.
Victoria on paper would be odds-on favourite to win it.
Yeah.
For sure. Victoria of old.
I feel like you
Victoria
almost.
now?
I feel like you
Sorry.
almost just about agreed with me then, Kerry.
Look, I like Tori's a strong player. She's you know, she's certainly worked right over the years, and she's worked hard for it, and she's obviously worked hard to get back to where she is now. So, you know, certainly I'd love to see Chrissy really push her and maybe take the win as a Queenslander. But you know, whoever throws the best darts is going to win this tournament, and that's all there is to it.
Heroes required 151.
Tory.
25.
I'm looking forward to see who's going to South Korea with me.
Yeah.
I can't pick a ladies' side yet, so good luck to the selectors who are responsible for picking it.
Yeah.
It's been a hard week, so it'll be interesting to see. And plus, I don't know who's available, so that makes it a little bit different for me.
And we're not going to be shouting out comments all day, but Joe has just done the right. He said, up the mighty Reds, and tipped a couple of bucks into the YouTube, which you can do yourself if you want to get your comment read out.
Share required 92.
Chrissy on 92.
Goes the bullseye route. So 25 leaves 67, 2 darts in hand. Going to go for the 17s now. Single for the bullseye. It's a tough dart to get around. She steps over.
Oh, great try, great try.
Heroes required 80.
Up the tops.
40. Share required 49.
49 now for Chrissy. Goes the 17s, but only finds a single 3. So 10 leaves double 18 now.
Game.
Wow.
Great dart.
2 servers.
You got Leilani Sharon, daughter of Chrissy, there in the front of the Queensland table, supporting her. And I believe one of Chrissy's other daughters, Anita Sydney, in the YouTube comments saying, "Go mum." Of course, Tori's family, the Kewishes, and a bunch of Victorians in the comments as well. Great to see so much support for these two players.
83. $87. $9.
Frustration coming in from Chrissy. But still in there.
Eyes go wide, a bit of shock with the way that dart went.
40. $26.
And a struggling leg for Chrissy. This is good.
180.
That's the Tory courage, and that we know.
Yeah.
Sets it up.
95.
better from Chrissy.
Yeah. And Tori's on a potential 15 dart leg to level it up at 2 apiece. Bit loose on the stem there. Tightens it up. Just under.
$97.
Yeah, good pickup. Leaves an odd number, but, you know, still a 2 dart combination. Good way to go.
A lot of pressure on it. Chrissy's still a fair way back.
Although, if she can find another one of those, puts a bit on.
100. Here's the point if you will.
Double 16. Double 8.
35.
Not finding the finish.
And look, as much as Tori has the breathing room, you know, taking these dominant legs out in as quick as possible is really what sets the confidence and shifts the momentum in these kind of games. As long as she can still get it done here, though, it is a leg on the board. And she holds straight. Done.
Difference in the scoring capacity between the two players at the moment. You know, Tori sitting on a 70 with Chrissy back on a 62.
Yep.
Which sort of reflected on that last game where Chrissy was struggling a little bit to get her eye straight. But it changes so quickly.
Yep.
2 apiece.
$41.
Straight darts for Chrissy.
Yeah,
That's
nice
what
straight darts. She needs that to build her confidence back up.
Yeah.
$77.
Pick up.
$41.
That's the kind of visit that plagued her in the previous and was looking like she'd shaken those off, but still in the leg, of course, but
45.
Not really finding the triple at the moment.
good to see the Victorian and Queenslanders in the crowd there supporting
100.
these two players.
That's what she needs.
Yeah.
$60. $100.
Reasonable crowd in. I mean, all teams have to be here, obviously. Still part of the championships, but a few spectators around the hall, which is good to see.
Yeah.
60.
Yeah, well, what we don't have vision on is the rest of the hall, which is filling up. I'm seeing more and more people out there every time we go. So it's not just this little segment of room that's got the crowd in. 10 for 36. Double 18, Chrissy.
Game show.
Do not write her off. She's coming back.
Now. And there you go. The wide shot of the room out there is filling up.
100.
Start by Tori.
Look, Chrissy is obviously still ahead and she's doing enough to maintain that lead, but it's just those couple of loose visits, and if she could straighten those out, she would be absolutely dominant. It's
For
just
sure.
that
Sure.
yeah, she's leaving the door open a bit, just as
Tori
Tori's
not
done there.
capitalising, so that shot, but she needs to now straighten them up and come back, and she's doing that.
85. 60. 85. 100.
Tori's staying ahead on the shot, but you know, Chris keeps coming at her.
100. 180.
Second max of the match for Tori Kewish puts her in the prime position to level, go 3 legs apiece in this first to 5 legs match.
45. 35.
You'd sort of back Tori in for this one.
Yeah. She's likely to have 6 starts from here.
Heard a come on mum from the crowd.
Yeah, that'd be Leilani.
100.
I'm pretty sure. I don't think Tori has any kids.
No.
60.
'Cause he's finding a mark.
138.
Well, they're on the third dart, but
Yeah.
waiting.
Yeah, wasn't intending to go for the 18 segment clearly, but 238 points in 6 starts. You cannot complain about that start to a leg.
No, that's for sure.
60.
And Tori only finding 6 straight 20s in a row. Oh, this is so good. Down to the 19s to try and leave a finish. Yeah, she stops and looks at what she's got left.
81.
Stayed up the top.
Interesting. Perhaps thought that with Tori being at least 6 starts away from a finish,
Yeah.
then might as well just stay where she's comfortable. Fair enough.
Who are we to question that?
100.
Tori's coming.
Will, I have noticed that as the stream gets more and more popular, people sitting in the venue are watching it on their phones.
140.
Still part of the live action, but
So we've got the 2 projectors here in the venue, but I suppose, yeah, people want to look down at their phones, or maybe they're keeping up with the comments, seeing what people are saying.
maybe.
42 away.
Single 6, that is, for double 18.
She hasn't missed him.
No.
Did I put a video on that?
6 score.
Maybe I should be a bit quieter. Good lead. Good lead. Tori's not on a finish, so Chris will come back. Pressure on the peg.
Yeah. Double 9.
Jewish Uruguay 100.
This would bring the house down. Treble 20's good. Up for top. Steps over. Double 10 now. And the crowd goes wild. Tori goes wild and she leads for the first time in the match. Has the darts here for the win.
Chris would be disappointed in that one, but hopefully fight it back.
And one did slip away from her. That was a magnificent finish from Tori Hewish. The 60 set herself up.
20.
Both ladies loving the fives at the start of this leg.
A slow start to this one.
Yeah, I suppose it goes that way sometimes. It's more common in these kind of big stage finals, as I was saying with Kelvin earlier. More common in these big stage finals to have these moments with a drop in performance, just because of the pressure, the crowd, and the adrenaline dump from from both Chrissy with her scoring power in the last leg and Tori with the big finish. Going back in, trying to refocus on the task at hand. Just not happening for them yet.
Chrissy needs to get back on track and try and take it to 4-4.
40.
Yeah, nice starts. That's better. Better to see. Doing a switch, not quite working for her, but not a bad 19s player. Chrissy will often play 19s.
Yeah. There we go. Tori's finding it.
99.
You'd back Tori in if she got ahead. She gets down on that double. That's where I think the experience will come in.
Yeah.
44.
But still, anyone's game.
Yeah. Looking hideously off to the side.
That's 3 times Tori's done that in this final just to set herself up. You know, that's great darts. That's experience coming forward. Chrissy on the back foot, but Tori on a finish
Mm-hmm.
to take the match.
14 is good. She steps back, resets. Double 16 now. Ooh. She's coming back for at least another 3 darts because because Chrissy cannot finish 191. The best she can do is set up a finish. Oh, finds a 7. 9 goes for double 8.
16.
Come on, Chrissy. You can do this.
This would be huge. If the 100 brought the house down, this will bring the town down. Bullseye's
50.
on. 14s or stay there?
I'd go 14s, but I think Chrissy might stay there. It's a good dart.
She
And
did stay there. If she can find a 25, she'll set up tops.
Yep, for sure. Just thinking about it. Bit undecided by the looks of things. Where'd you go? Where'd you go?
There we go. She got the 25.
Got the 25. Pressure now on Tori.
Yeah. Double 8.
Pass.
Wow. Take my words back. I backed her in if she got on a double and she hasn't hit it.
Yeah, finish line fever perhaps for Q-ish. It has been a little while since she's been in a game of this magnitude, I would say.
Great dart, right, Chris. Great dart.
Clinical smack bang in the centre of the
Don't
double.
underestimate a quick letter. Good to see. Go all the way. That's what we want to see in the ladies.
Exactly. Love a last leg decider.
Right now. Good 60. Chrissy's lifted her average and Tori's come back a bit, so not much between them.
And momentum is a big thing as well. Tori, in that leg, forced the momentum, but missed starts at double, and the tidy finish from Chrissy should be coming into this last leg decider that little bit more confident, and it's showing so far.
Still not much between them.
No, neither finding the treble, but Chrissy just that little bit straighter.
It's about starting the game again and forgetting what you did last game.
Yeah.
You know, forgetting the doubles you missed or the ones you've hit or something like that, and just come back and play the board and start again.
Exactly
It's
right.
gotta
You're
be
walking into a completely fresh one-leg match.
And it's got to be a massive adrenaline dump missing so many match darts for Tori.
For sure, for sure. That'd be playing on her mind and whatever. Even though you try to put it away, put it out of your mind, it'll still be there. You know, she knew she had the match and she's let it go. Straighter now.
59.
Still nothing between them. Who will get the break? Chrissy on the bottom, so not finding him.
It feels like one big visit is going to bust this leg open, bust this final open, and Tori Kewish has hit 3 180s so far this match.
Yep.
And right at the right time.
Beginning to think they're into it, Ben.
Yeah, I thought the same thing.
Ben's got the script and he's reading off it.
Thankfully, Tori's got the earpiece on.
41.
So Tori taking a little bit of a lead, but not much.
Yeah, she's effectively stolen the darts Oh,
80.
there's a few darts that have gone like that. I think it's just the angle of impact of the dart. It hits the flights and it doesn't hit the ball with enough force, just with the way that our darts land and fly.
49.
Trying to switch it, but didn't hit it.
Finish required 150.
This could be big. Goes the 19s, finds a single 7.
25.
Not what she wanted. Chrissy needs to set this up now and put some pressure on Tori.
45.
Not finding the 20s at all, not finding straight darts.
And 6 darts from 125 for Tori Kewish. Got to be feeling confident. Bullseye. Doesn't stay there. Doesn't need to. Would have been a shallow finish, but better to go the safe route. Sets up tops.
Chrissy going the 19s to try and set it up. She's just not finding the darts at the moment.
Tori showing a real level of professionalism on that finish to set up the tops.
Chrissy is at least on a finish, but it is a mammoth effort. Mammoth ask. Double 20, Tori. Double 10.
One line. Great finish. Good game by the ladies. Very close.
Yeah,
A lot of
Chrissy.
pressure.
Chrissy put up an incredible fight, but it is Tori Kewish who is your first ladies singles finalist.
Good to
And
see Tori back in the final.
yeah. And very quickly, we'll duck out, do the presentation, and then we'll be back with Monica Ribeiro of New South Wales taking on Edwina Dryden of WA in your second ladies semi-final to see who takes on Tori later on this afternoon. Back soon.
Wow, what a cracking game. Two legends of our sport. We'll take a 5-minute break and we'll start again with the second ladies semi-finalists. Back soon.
It's finally time for the biggest. It's finally time for the biggest week in Australian darts. Queensland, New South Wales, Victoria, South Australia, Western Australia, Tasmania, and the Australian Capital Territory.
First one ever. Australian Championship.
Wow. 7 men's teams, 6 women's teams playing across 8 massive days to not only make their state proud, but get a shot at wearing the green and gold. The team crowned here will represent Australia at the World Cup of Darts in Korea this September. With thanks to our hosts, Darts Queensland and the Birkdale Sports Club. Event sponsors 180 and Eagle Sports. And Dartstream Live sponsors Mining Electrical Solutions, Aussie Dart Supplies Online, and Bailey's Carpentry Services. It's finally time for the biggest week in Australian darts. Queensland, New South Wales, Victoria, South Australia, Western Australia, Tasmania, and the Australian Capital Territory.
First one ever. Australian Championship.
Wow.
7 men's teams, 6 women's teams playing across 8 massive days to not only make their state proud, but get a shot at wearing the green and gold. The team crowned here will represent Australia at the World Cup of Darts in Korea this September. With thanks to our hosts, Darts Queensland and the Birkdale Sports Club. Event sponsors 180 and Eagle Sports. And Dartstream Live sponsors Mining Electrical Solutions, Aussie Dart Supplies Online, and Bailey's Carpentry Services. Catch all the action over the whole week streamed live on Dartstream Live.
If you can move forward, because this is a space that actually gets on camera. So you want to make sure that this room looks like it's packed. Okay, thank you.
It's finally time for the biggest week in Australian darts. Queensland, New South Wales, Victoria, South Australia, Western Australia, Tasmania, and the Australian Capital Territory.
First one ever. Australian Championship.
Wow.
7 men's teams, 6 women's teams playing across 8 massive days to not only make their state proud, but get a shot at wearing the green and gold. The team crowned here will represent Australia at the World Cup of Darts in Korea this September. With thanks to our hosts, Darts Queensland and the Birkdale Sports Club.
Please get up to the tables in the front, please. We're not going to start until you do, so.
It's finally time for the biggest week in Australian darts. Queensland, New South Wales, Victoria, South Australia, Western Australia, Tasmania, and the Australian Capital Territory.
First one ever. Australian Championship.
Wow.
7 men's teams, 6 women's teams playing across 8 massive days to not only make their state proud, but get a shot at wearing the green and gold. The team crowned here will represent Australia at the World Cup of Darts in Korea this September. With thanks to our hosts, Darts Queensland and the Birkdale Sports Club. Event sponsors 180 and Eagle Sports. And Dartstream Live sponsors Mining Electrical Solutions. Aussie Dart Supplies Online. And Bailey's Carpentry Services.
So we've got a lot of empty chairs on the left-hand side. Come forward, people, or we'll be here all day.
It's finally time for the biggest week in Australian darts. Queensland, New South Wales, Victoria, South Australia, Western Australia, Tasmania, and the Australian Capital Territory.
First one ever. Australian Championship.
Wow. 7 men's teams, 6 women's teams playing across 8 massive days to not only make their state proud, but get a shot at wearing the green and gold. The team crowned here will represent Australia at the World Cup of...
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to our second ladies semi-final of the Australian singles. I first welcome my scorer and match referee for this match, Dan Jacobson from Tasmania, match referee, and Dan Smith from Queensland. Our second semi-finalist for this match features a Western Australian and a New South Wales pairing. Lady, sorry. From New South Wales, she's been the 4 times Brazilian champion, twice the New South Wales Great Lakes champion, and a finalist in both the Swift Flight Classic and the Easter Classic. From New South Wales, please give a warm welcome to Monica Ribeiro. From WA, she's in a rookie year, but she's been playing the game for over 18 years. With wins over the likes of Janine Casa, Sarah Harrison, Becca Heidke, and Darlene Carver. From Western Australia, give it up for Edwina Dryden.
I'm gonna take you on a ride. We're gonna burn through the night. Why you so salty? I'll still take a bite.
Okay, you can take my Lambo. I'll put on a tight show. You sure you can handle? We be faster than Django.
I'm gonna take you on a ride. We're gonna burn through the night. Why you so salty? I'll still take a bite.
We can take my Lambo. I'll put on a tight show.
And here we are, ready for the second of our ladies' semi-finals.
You can take my land back.
New faces to the finals, which is good to see.
Yeah.
Edwina, a rookie from Western Australia,
Yep.
comes from up near the Kimberleys, I believe, somewhere up the north.
Yeah, Wyndham is
Yeah.
where her father, EJ Dryden, and Lindsay Haji Ali all come from. And
Okay, Edwin, front
Yeah.
first.
great
Come
to
on.
see them all playing some great darts.
And Monica had played for New South Wales before, back on the team this year, and started to play the circuit towards the start of 25, which is good to see, and had some success with 2 finalists. So she certainly got some form going.
45.
Yeah, definitely. We saw Monica at the final of the Geelong Easter Classic, live on Dartstream Live, up against Joe Hadley in one of Joe's many Grand Prix wins this year. But,
She would have played Joe in the Swift Flight then too, because Joe won the Swift Flight and she was a finalist in the Swift Flight. So
there you go. So Monica knows what it's like to get to a final,
22.
and Joe Hadley's not in the tournament, so maybe she's quietly thinking, well, with Joe gone, maybe I can win one.
yeah, possibly. But we'll have to face another Victoria if she does.
27.
And Edwina, it is her rookie year at the championships, but she's no stranger to the camera, plays regularly in our Friday night comps.
All right, very good.
Yeah.
45.
Certainly a lovely person, very
Yeah.
friendly. Certainly going around mixing it with the girls this week. It's been great to see.
81.
Comfortable
Yeah.
within the hall, so good to see.
Yep, and she was all smiles in that quarterfinal rather against Darlene yesterday afternoon,
31.
smiling at Miss Doubles and whatnot. I think she's really enjoying herself.
Yeah, it appears to be.
She comes from good stock. Her father, EJ, and, uncle by neighbour, Big Lindsay. Just the most warm, cuddly gentleman you'll come across in a dart hall. And Rita's certainly taking that disposition on board.
Yeah, certainly.
85.
Fast game this one. It's going to be certainly a bit of a contrast. Girls fast throwing.
And Monica's taking her glasses off. Maybe different lighting on the stage. The glasses are affecting her
97.
eyes a little bit.
What?
Yeah.
We're just setting it up. I recall Monica wearing glasses yesterday when she was playing, so maybe she doesn't regularly wear them. I'm not very sure, to be honest. I'm thinking about that now.
25.
But she's certainly playing okay with that now, so
Yeah.
obviously.
Oh, they're back on.
Oh, they're back on now, so okay, we'll just keep questioning that one.
Yeah.
Maybe they need to clean.
Maybe, yeah. Sets up double 12 if she returns. $78, 2 darts in hand. 54 leaves double 12.
Try. No hesitation in it.
Double 6. Double 3.
Hesitates.
18 score.
Edwina with double 12.
A nervy finish to this opening leg.
Pass.
Double 6 for Edwina. well, I call it a straight dart.
Ooh, double one.
Team score.
Right, settling into their double six, girls.
Check back.
Yeah. A lot of players in that situation would split it, go for the twos, single for double, but no, straight at it, and it pays off. Monica Ribeiro leads 1-0.
60.
Nice start. Good to see rookies in the final on their first year.
Yeah, definitely. There's a few strong rookies.
140.
Seem to be a little bit down this year, but you know, there's some years we have quite a lot, but still in all, a lot of different faces back. I would say more a younger generation playing this year in the Australian Championships, to be honest, when I looked around the room.
Yeah.
38.
Yeah, and hopefully that speaks of good things for the Australian team. I think that, I think it's important to have the young talent coming through, and if a few of those young players can get into the green and gold early, puts them in good stead for the future.
Yeah, for sure.
84.
Recovery there for Monica. Just came a little bit below par from the last one.
59.
A little more nervy. Perhaps speaks to the inexperience of both of these players in this kind of context. Although Kelvin did mention in the walk-on, Monica was a 4-time Brazilian champion. I'm not sure if they play on stage in Brazil. Never really watched Brazilian darts.
No, me either, to be honest. I don't even know that Brazil is World Cup. I couldn't tell you, to be honest.
Well, Diogo Portela is one of the strongest Brazilian players that's been around the traps in a long time. But as far as representation of the World Cup, I'm really not sure.
No.
Maybe that's why she came down under, wanting to play darts in the World Cup. Up the tops. Double 10.
Certainly took control of this match, so Edwina are a long way off.
100.
Setting up a finish, but certainly building some confidence for the next one.
Yeah, and that better scoring visit from Edwina should set her up well to keep off this leg strong.
21.
Thank you. Bit of a flick. That's a little bit of lack of confidence. Sometimes those darts will flick out if they're not throwing them hard enough to the board.
43.
Got a comment. Who won the women's singles? Not decided yet. So Chrissy Shearer and Tori Kewish was the first semi-final. Tori has gone over that. Yeah. And Tori will play the winner of this match in the ladies' final later today.
32. Yeah. 44.
Interesting final with these two players both being fast players, and Tori is a reasonably fast player also. So
45.
Scorers and callers will have to be on their toes.
Yeah. Got a whole array of scorers and callers today. It's been good. Some very talented members of the darting community helping us out.
Yeah, we Queensland brought in the Australian juniors, which is we've got 2 juniors going to South Korea, which is Tristan Bogner and Tia Walsh, and then the reserve for the Australian junior, who's local to this club, Dita Burner. So we asked them to come along and score the first 3 games, which they did do, and they were quite happy to do that. Just some experience for them, and so that people could get to see them. That was good. And then we've got the states are all helping out with the calling, which is good.
Yeah.
And then the joker for these matches is Daniel Smith, and he's from Wynnum, which is my club.
Yeah.
He's very, very keen. He wants to be a professional caller at some stage. That's what he wants, but very, very keen. And so he's come along.
123.
Great darts by Edwina. Great lead.
Yeah, awesome. Great to have so many people willing to jump in and give us a hand, and
46.
not possible without people to do those jobs.
Exactly. 42 left for Edwina. 10 or 6, I would think.
Yeah.
You would hope, but
Oh, double 10.
Double 10. She has a bit of a laugh. Deep breath.
24.
Look, should come back.
If she had have hit the 10, she would have been going for that double 16 and prepped for the double 8 as well. So going for the double 11 is not super far away from that. Not a big switch up.
Yeah.
It's all about
58.
mentality behind that switch. Sets up 80.
Want to put away this time because Monica's catching.
Check back.
Very popular in the hall.
Yeah, and good to see Darlene Carver in the Tasmanian crowd there, who Edwina beat in the quarters, showing her support for Edwina getting the leg there. Great to see the sportsmanship. Or womanship, same deal.
Wow. 41.
We've had an excellent group of volunteers here this week.
40 scored.
Excellent to see, a team of probably about 10, 12 people each day just helping out, doing anything. It's great.
100.
Great dance by Edwina. She seems to have found some confidence in herself now.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right, Kerry. Things like this really aren't possible without volunteers. And, the team of volunteers that you put together has done a fantastic job of making sure anything and everything that the players need is taken care of. From fixing the air conditioners to making sure all tables are clean and everything in between. It's been amazing.
I definitely think the player focus is super important when running a tournament. I mean, it's for them. You can get distracted with, TV deals or, bar takings or whatever, but the event has to be good for the players to play in. That's the bottom line.
Well, we've had some fairly good positive feedback from most of the players. This venue is built for darts. It was designed for darts.
79.
And there's been a really good feedback, which is great to hear. The club's putting their hand up again, and they want us to put in another bid for some more. So
I think Greg also stand out with as tournament director. There's a lot to do with massive numbers. I've never worked on a competition that's had so many players involved. And coordinating all that, keeping it running, pretty much running ahead of schedule most events.
Yeah, I think that was a bit of a test for him to do the Pacific Masters the other day. Those were really big numbers. I mean, Queensland have big numbers at any of our tournaments, but they get really as well. It was big numbers, and it was a bit of a test for his first major event for Darts Australia. But he got there. He's learnt a lot, I think, this week. So.
And he's been very receptive to
87
feedback.
now for Edwina.
70 with 2 darts in hand. Doesn't need to go 20 for ball. Does she?
She tried to. She had a go.
140.
Nice set. Brings him back. Put some pressure on the shot.
Oh, 48. Oh.
Bit wild.
So 27 with one dart in hand. 19 leaves double four. This would be a big pressure finish for Ribeiro. Ooh, into the 7 to 65. 15 for the bullseye.
47.
Double two. 17 for double four. Double two.
23.
Double trouble for both players here.
Pass.
Get the madhouse first.
Yeah. It's a difficult finish at the best of times, but big stage semi-final.
Check dart.
And has the Edwina has the darts and needs to make the most of it.
A little bit, I think. She's a bit.
Yeah, that is something you see in a lot of younger players, that they do tend to have a faster throw, and when it's not working, it's not working.
Maybe back to basics a little bit.
60.
There she goes. Back to basics and throw 60, which is good to see. Roman Smith, the number one man in Australia, always says, go back to basics if in trouble.
Yeah.
Go back to the way you teach yourself every day, the way you throw.
30.
Yeah, it's very important. You know, it's very, very easy to slip into bad habits unknowingly in the match. So if you just kind of reset and make sure that you're doing the small things right, then it'll come.
41.
Back to big 20s. The ladies should be going to the big 20s, and if it falls in, it falls in, you know, but get your form back, get your arm back straight.
80.
Bit of a 80, not a bad start, but just switching to the bottom.
97.
Good visit from Monica, brings her back into the leg. Oh.
43.
Unlucky. Not putting 6 starts together, these girls. It's one good shot, then a poor shot next. Tori will punish in the final, so they need to.
Yeah.
40.
Do you think that's playing on their mind a little bit? You know, maybe sitting back on the practice board, watching that game between Tori and Chrissy and thinking, wow, even if I do get this match, then I've got to take on Tori and she's playing some ferocious darts.
And I would say so. I mean, you would be,
83.
you would have looked at the draw last night, you would have had a look at it and worked out who you were playing or whatever. Edwina probably not as much. I would think that she's probably just excited to be where she is, and hopefully, she can make a final. But I would say Monica knows Tori a little bit better, so she would be a little bit different. But it's a good game. 10 points game. But they do need to get some consistency going if they're going to be challenging. That's for sure. Monica on 79.
Single 20, up for tops.
Checked up.
Nice.
Yeah.
So she's taking control now.
Yeah. And has the darts here for the win, 5-1.
Yeah. From here, you would say that Monica would probably bring it home, unless Edwina can bring in that consistency.
Yeah.
I think Monica probably that little bit more experienced.
Yeah, certainly not unachievable, but it is a big ask for a rookie.
That's right. We've seen it this week. We've seen them come from behind.
Yeah.
81.
Confidently now. She knows that win's there. It's not far away.
100.
That's what she needs to do. These averages are, a good 10 points below their last.
Yeah.
The last game, so that's certainly
76.
We'll play the game that you're playing at the time.
Yeah, exactly.
41.
Nice start.
Yeah, it was a good switch.
44.
Monica with 6 darts from 104. You'd have to think she's going to make it happen and secure her place in the final.
40.
We'll come back for 64. What can Edwina do here to put pressure on?
60. 1964.
Ooh, just inside the 8. Big 16, up for tops.
Checked up.
Yeah, experience coming through there for Monica. A tidy win in the end. Seals the deal. And we'll play Tori Kewish in our ladies singles final in, an hour or two's time. Men's singles semi-finals coming up next. And, plenty of darts still to come, so make sure you stick around. Share around your mates, get everybody involved. You don't want to miss the rest of the day here today.
Again, the great standard.
We're gonna be in the men's final. We got 2, 1 in each semi. We're gonna do this.
Can I get both players back on the stage, please? Oh, sorry,
Going back to back. That's what he's looking for.
5-minute break, and then we'll start with the men's singles.
It's finally time for the biggest week in Australian darts. Queensland, New South Wales, Victoria, South Australia, Western Australia, Tasmania, and the Australian Capital Territory.
Yes! First one ever. Australian Championship.
7 men's teams, 6 women's teams playing across 8 massive days to not only make their state proud, but get a shot at wearing the green and gold. The team crowned here will represent Australia at the World Cup of Darts in Korea this September. With thanks to our hosts, Darts Queensland. It's finally time for the biggest week in Australian darts. Queensland, New South Wales, Victoria, South Australia, Western Australia, Tasmania, and the Australian Capital Territory.
First one ever. Australian Championship.
7 men's teams, 6 women's teams playing across 8 massive days to not only make their state proud, but get a shot at wearing the green and gold. The team crowned here will represent Australia at the World Cup of Darts in Korea this September. With thanks to our hosts, Darts Queensland and the Birkdale Sports Club. Event sponsors 180 and Eagle Sports. And Dartstream Live sponsors Mining Electrical Solutions, Aussie Dart Supplies Online, and Bailey's Carpentry Services. It's finally time for the biggest week in Australian darts. Queensland, New South Wales, Victoria, South Australia, Western Australia, Tasmania, and the Australian Capital Territory.
First one ever. Australian Championship.
7 men's teams, 6 women's teams playing across 8 massive days to not only make their state proud, but get a shot at wearing the green and gold. The team crowned here will represent Australia at the World Cup of Darts in Korea this September. With thanks to our hosts, Darts Queensland and the Birkdale Sports Club. Event sponsors 180 and Eagle Sports. And Dartstream Live sponsors Mining Electrical Solutions, Aussie Dart Supplies Online, and Bailey's Carpentry Services. Catch all the action over the whole week streamed live on Dartstream Live. It's finally time for the biggest week in Australian darts. Queensland, New South Wales, Victoria, South Australia, Western Australia, Tasmania, and the Australian Capital Territory.
First one ever. Australian Championship.
Wow.
7 men's teams, 6 women's teams playing across 8 massive days to not only make their state proud, but get a shot at wearing the green and gold. The team crowned here will represent Australia at the World Cup of Darts in Korea this September. With thanks to our hosts, Darts Queensland and the Birkdale Sports Club. Event sponsors 180 and Eagle Sports. And Dartstream Live sponsors Mining Electrical Solutions, Aussie Dart Supplies Online, and Bailey's Carpentry Services. Catch all the action over the whole week streamed live on Dartstream Live. It's finally time for the biggest week in Australian darts. Queensland, New South Wales, Victoria, South Australia, Western Australia, Tasmania, and the Australian Capital Territory.
First one ever. Australian Championship.
Wow.
7 men's teams, 6 women's teams playing across 8 massive days to not only make their state proud, but get a shot at wearing the green and gold. The team crowned here will represent Australia at the World Cup of Darts in Korea this September. With thanks to our hosts, Darts Queensland and the Birkdale Sports Club. Event sponsors 180 and Eagle Sports. And Dartstream Live sponsors Mining Electrical Solutions, Aussie Dart Supplies Online, and Bailey's Carpentry Services. Catch all the action over the whole week streamed live on Dartstream Live.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. We now come to the men's semi-final. And before we do, we'll just welcome our match referee, Carl Caton, to the stage. Partner in crime on the stage, Dan Smith. Our first representative on stage is from New South Wales. 16-time a New South Wales rep, double Australian rep, twice been the mixed doubles Australian champion, and 2014 Australian Masters champion. He's no stranger to this stage. Mitchell Clegg from New South Wales. His opponent on the stage in this men's semi-final, number 1 from Queensland, 3rd-time Queensland representative. He's been the Zone 5, Zone 8 and Zone 9 champion. From Queensland, Tyson Hillcoat.
I'm gonna take you on a ride. We're gonna burn for the night. Why you're so salty? I'll still take a bite.
Okay, we can take my Lambo. I'll put on a tight show. You sure you can handle? We be faster than Django.
I'm gonna take you on a ride. We're gonna burn for the night. Why you're so salty? I'll still take a bite.
We can take my Lambo. I'll put on a tight show. You sure you can handle? We be faster than Django.
Can't stop, won't stop. I can't stop, won't stop. I can't stop, won't stop. Can't stop.
Can't stop, won't stop. Can't stop, won't stop. Can't stop, won't stop. Can't stop. Okay.
I'm gonna take you on a ride. We're gonna burn for the night. Why you're so
back for the men's singles semi-final now. And I'm joined in commentary with Mark Edwards of South Australia. Good to have you here, Mark.
Yeah, thanks, Declan. This should be a very, very exciting match, I believe. These two gentlemen during the course of the round robin played extremely high quality darts, and yeah, really looking forward to this match.
Yeah, awesome.
Men's semi-final, best of 9 legs. Tyson to throw first.
Tyson has won the right to throw first by winning the closest to the bullseye off stage before the start of play.
95. 41.
Tyson still fairly fresh to, I suppose, the competitive darts scene, as Kelvin said
150.
in the walk-on. He's a 3-time Queensland rep, and yeah, really improving year on year. He's on the upward trajectory in his career. Mitch Clegg has been playing darts at a great level for a lot of years. He was the youngest ever representative or winner of the Oceanic Masters and youngest ever player to play the PDC World Championship quite some years ago now. And yeah, member of the Australian team on 2 occasions.
100.
And I honestly think playing the best darts he's played in the last 10 years.
Yeah, quite possibly. As I said, his game's gone from strength to strength this week, and with the experience that he's got, and coming back after a 3 or 4 year break, it's I think it's made him hungrier and hungrier. So
yeah,
Tyson will definitely give him a good run. But let's see whether the experience makes his style, and Tyson can keep his nerve.
Yeah. Mitch does leave a finish first in this leg. Maybe a 17. That's the way he goes. Finds the treble.
Which will require 135. 57. Tyson, you require 130.
Treble 20 for the bullseye for Tyson. Not going to go.
58. Which will require 70.
54 for 24, I would think.
Yeah. Oh, the 14.
14 round.
2
Bullseye.
singles. Yeah.
33. Tyson,
Talking
you
to
require
himself.
72.
Not happy with that. So 72 now for Hillcoat. Another single. And up for double 20.
Game shot on the first leg. Second leg.
Just settle the nerves a bit.
Yeah. And Tyson has been clinical at finishing all week, especially, that game against Brad Thorpe in the quarterfinals to get to this position yesterday. Played on stage, and that was the big difference. Is Brad would score that little bit better when Tyson had an off leg, but Tyson was just so deadly on the finishing, and he's scoring like a trooper now.
Great kick against the darts.
Oh, drops it on the floor.
45.
Big opportunity here for Tyson to just to increase that lead.
$97.
That's a big lead. 130 odd lead after just 6 darts. He's big against the darts as well.
Yeah.
55.
Big opportunity here for Tyson.
$29.
Leaves the door open a bit. Mitch needs to make the most of that.
60.
Mitch being supported here this week by wife Leanne Clegg and father Greg Clegg, who is on the Australian Selection Committee.
140.
Looking to fill it up. 140 to lead 95.
93. Tyson, you require 95.
Ooh.
71.
116, I leave 24.
Yeah, wanted just the single to leave the double 20, but double 12 was still a good leave.
58. Tyson, you require 24.
And just another trebleless visit for Mitch. Can really put a lot of pressure on. Double 6.
Game shot in the second leg.
Then the lead takes advantage of that thrown against the throw there. He needs to really consolidate here and get this lead and go 3-0 up. It'll be a massive advantage.
Yeah.
But as we've all learned, you don't write Mitchell Clegg off.
Yeah.
Just having a bit of trouble finding that the red section at the minute, Mitchell.
92.
Have a shot there for Christ.
Both maintaining a steady scoring pace.
140.
Yeah, that's
57. 44. 119.
Lovely coverage got there from Tyson.
Tyson, you require 105.
Starts on the 19s.
37.
So it was the single 3, went up for the 20s and found a 14. Mitchie not going to have an attempt at the 170.
10. Tyson, you require 68.
At tops, just on the wire. 160 would be big for Mitch. First out's good.
100.
Big start that's coming up for Tyson.
Yeah.
Huge start in the complex of this game.
Yeah. Down for double 10.
Game shot to the third leg.
Tyson. Break his throw.
Fourth leg. Mitchell.
Yeah. I wouldn't have picked a 3-0 lead to Tyson Hillcoat. I would have thought, a bit closer.
Most definitely, yes. So I thought this game had the potential of going all the way, and it still has. Let's like I said, this not right Mitchell Clegg off by any stretch of the imagination. But I think he needs to start finding that triple because Tyson seems to have his range right at the minute.
Yeah.
81.
I mean, Tyson is a little bit of not an unknown quantity, but lesser known quantity in this kind of pressure. We saw him perform well in the Peter Mac, but I don't see him slowing down in this time soon. So it's really going to take a mammoth effort from Mitch, and he's just not finding the darts for it.
No, he's not. It's very unusual for Mitch. He's normally a very, very strong starter in any match.
100.
Can't seem to find his range at the minute.
$100.
That's what he's after.
85.
Triple a walk at the moment, whether it's a triple 20 or a triple 19 for Tyson.
100.
Finally range now, so this could get very, very interesting, I believe, this game.
Yeah. Picks up the bullseye. He was just wanting the 25.
Ryan has got the cover triple 19. Big darts there, leave himself 108.
Yeah. Yeah, he went the safe route, but found some much more precise darts and really has put himself in a good position.
Tyson require 108.
Get another cover triple. Get himself up 16. Big darts here for Mitchell Clegg.
Just under the bottom wire of the treble.
40. Tyson, you require 60.
Double 8, steps over.
Enjoy, you require 112.
Up the tops.
92. Tyson, you require 8.
You could see he felt confident. He wanted it. Just a bit of disappointment on his face when it didn't go. Double 2 now. Double 1.
6. Mitchell, you require 20.
Double 10.
Tyson, you require 2.
For a double break and to go 4-0 up. Tyson after double 1. The madhouse, as we call it.
Game shot.
Done.
With the double break, 4-0. One leg away from making himself a spot in the final.
Yeah. And look, in brutal honesty, you know, Tyson is doing enough to lead this match 4-0, but you look at the context of the competition, the other semi-final coming up next, Raymond Smith and Blake Hatchett. From that, I'm expecting 90 averages minimum.
Yeah.
You know, and from that would probably follow on to the final. So Tyson, you can see, he's averaged 17 in this match. He needs to put 20 points on his average to be competitive in that final. It's a big ask. He's capable of doing it. It's just, you know, whether he can adapt between now and then.
180.
He must have heard you.
Yeah. Yeah. First max of the match.
60.
As I said earlier, this is very unlike Mitchell Clegg. In a big game, he's normally right on range. So just can't seem to find the
96.
Tyson, on the other hand.
It's a steady ton, but he's still 100+ points behind. Correct pick up. Leaves a tidy 2 data when he returns. And Mitch won't even leave a finish on this visit. Tyson Hillcoat has 6 darts off 84 to get his position in the final of the Australian men's singles. 14 for ball. Shouldn't go for it. No, he goes 16.
52.
Right.
84. Tyson required 32.
32 to put himself into the final. It's terribly close. Use the barrel.
Oh, just on the inside. Double 8.
60. Mitchell 152.
This would be huge.
The New South Wales crowd outside our door would go nuts. No.
100. Tyson requires 16.
Double 8.
Your score. Mitchell, you require 52.
Bit of nerves at the end of, well, at the finish line fever, I suppose. Double 16.
Game shot. Fifth leg. Mitchell.
One break back.
Sixth leg.
Got a
Mitchell
lot of work to
for
do,
four
but
first.
more than capable. The start that Mitchell would have been after.
No. It all depends on what Tyson does here, though.
57.
Tyson probably, with his inexperience, is thinking a little bit about those misstarts at double, and what he needs to try and do is just forget about that, make sure he's got the opportunity to have more match starts in this week.
Most definitely, they can. Those sorts of things can stick in your mind, and it can determine the rest of your game. Mental aptitude. All about looking forward to your next shot.
Yeah.
140. 46. 100.
Looking a little bit more determined now. He's starting to find those triples now.
Yeah. He's found some hope. Another treble.
98.
Would have left 164. Instead, Mitch has 6 starts here. Treble 19's good. He stays. Oh, and it goes to the 16s.
98.
Bulldog.
82. Went for the Bulldog to leave 32.
Ah. Your mental maths is quicker than mine. I was a bit lost there.
60. Mitchell, you require 57.
57 to make it 4-2.
Double 10.
Game shot. Mitchell.
4-2. This game's well and truly still on here.
Yeah, it's getting interesting. The New South Wales crowd are loving it. But Mitchie is quite focused and just worry about the task at hand.
93.
There's that cover shot again. That's a big start with the darts.
I mentioned earlier that Tyson Hillcoat defeated Brad Thorpe. That was a 4-0 whitewash on stage in the quarterfinals yesterday to get here. Mitchell Clegg, the 4-2 win over Nick Kennefague, another Queenslander.
135. 60.
This game's tightening up with every throw now.
56.
No big darts here for Tyson.
180.
Yeah, second max of the match, and it's a perfect time. Mitchie's got to go around the board a bit to leave a finish here. Probably an 18 on his neck. Maybe stay at the 20s for the next start and see what happens.
Oh, I've got an idea that that flight may be blocking his vision at that 60. Yeah, he's gone for the 18s. You're right there.
26. Tyson, you require 114.
Tyson, 2 visits for 114.
Not this visit.
30.
Once again, potentially those nerves coming in from finishing it off.
Yeah.
100. Tyson, you require 84.
He's breathing down his neck. See if he can hold his neck here.
Yeah. 14. Oh, treble 9. Maybe a 5 to leave 32. And it's
Gone that way.
This would be huge.
Won't be happy with that first start.
No.
44. Tyson will require 32.
Put two on the wire and 2 legs ago, so let's see if he can stick it in between the wires here to take him through to the final.
$24. Mitchell will require 80.
The Blues are screaming for Mitchell to take this out. Another 20. He does. Up for double now.
Mitchell.
There's a bit of a celebration.
Mitchell to throw first.
Back on throw now, from 4-0 down to 4-3.
Yeah.
As we've said all along.
And he has the darts to force the last leg decider. This is getting interesting.
$60. $58. $60.
Slow opening visits for both. Not finding a treble yet.
55. $55. $94.
Another dart that Mitch has dropped on the floor.
45.
Bit of an opening here against the darts.
140.
140 to leave 154.
$60. Tyson, you require
We've lost his range once again.
$58.
Big setup shot here from Mitchell.
$91.
Great pickup.
96.
The single would have left to 164, but 130 is nicer. Oh, Tyson down to treble 17. No.
40. Mitchell will require 130.
To hold, throw and level up. Mitchell Clegg is still alive. Triple 20 for bullseye. Doesn't quite happen.
58. Tyson will require
Kept it on the
56.
wire of the treble 18 to leave a single double finish, but tops for the win.
Change up. Another on double 8 and double 16. Previous 2 legs to go through, and this time he's changed that up. And very, very close game of darts, as we discussed earlier. We thought it was going to be, and so we have one finalist in the Australian men's singles.
Yes. Well, Kerry said it. There's 2 Queenslanders across the 2 semi-finals, so surely one of them's going to get through. And on the first time of asking, it is a Queenslander through. So, as Kelvin will announce in a second,
Another excellent game of darts there. Superb match. We'll be starting the men's second semi-final in about 15 minutes.
All right, so 1:45 p.m. Brisbane time. No, we're gone anyway.
It's finally time for the biggest week in Australian darts. Queensland, New South Wales, Victoria, South Australia, Western Australia, Tasmania, and the Australian Capital Territory.
First one ever. Australian Championship.
Wow.
7 men's teams, 6 women's teams playing across 8 massive days to not only make their state proud, but get a shot at wearing the green and gold. The team crowned here will represent Australia at the World Cup of Darts in Korea this September. With thanks to our hosts, Darts Queensland and the Birkdale Sports Club. Event sponsors 180 and Eagle Sports. And Dartstream Live sponsors Mining Electrical Solutions, Aussie Dart Supplies Online, and Bailey's Carpentry Services. Catch all the action over the whole week streamed live on Dartstream Live. It's finally time for the biggest week in Australian darts. Queensland, New South Wales, Victoria, South Australia, Western Australia, Tasmania, and the Australian Capital Territory.
First one ever. Australian Championship.
Wow.
7 men's teams, 6 women's teams playing across 8 massive days to not only make their state proud, but get a shot at wearing the green and gold. The team crowned here will represent Australia at the World Cup of Darts in Korea this September. With thanks to our hosts, Darts Queensland and the Birkdale Sports Club. Event sponsors 180 and Eagle Sports. And Dartstream Live sponsors Mining Electrical Solutions, Aussie Dart Supplies Online, and Bailey's Carpentry Services. Catch all the action over the whole week streamed live on Dartstream Live. It's finally time for the biggest week in Australian darts. Queensland, New South Wales, Victoria, South Australia, Western Australia, Tasmania, and the Australian Capital Territory.
First one ever. Australian Championship.
Wow.
7 men's teams, 6 women's teams playing across 8 massive days to not only make their state proud, but get a shot at wearing the green and gold. The team crowned here will represent Australia at the World Cup of Darts in Korea this September. With thanks to our hosts, Darts Queensland and the Birkdale Sports Club. Event sponsors 180 and Eagle Sports. And Dartstream Live sponsors Mining Electrical Solutions, Aussie Dart Supplies Online, and Bailey's Carpentry Services. Catch all the action over the whole week streamed live on Dartstream Live. It's finally time for the biggest week in Australian darts. Queensland, New South Wales, Victoria, South Australia, Western Australia, Tasmania, and the Australian Capital Territory.
First one ever. Australian Championship. Wow.
7 men's teams, 6 women's teams playing across 8 massive days to not only make their state proud, but get a shot at wearing the green and gold. The team crowned here will represent Australia at the World Cup of Darts in Korea this September. With thanks to our hosts, Darts Queensland and the Birkdale Sports Club. Event sponsors 180 and Eagle Sports. And Dartstream Live sponsors Mining Electrical Solutions, Aussie Dart Supplies Online, and Bailey's Carpentry Services. Catch all the action over the whole week streamed live on Dartstream Live. It's finally time for the biggest week in Australian darts. Queensland, New South Wales, Victoria, South Australia.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We now have our second men's semi-final. I'll just welcome to the stage our scorer and match referee, Scorer first down, Smith. Match referee, Tony Brown. Our first semi-finalist, the 2023 Australian Singles Champion, winner of many state-run tournaments from Western Australia, Mr. Blake Hatchett. Second semi-final. This is his ninth Queensland representative, 4 times Australian rep, 3 times Australian singles champion, twice Australian pairs champions, winner of numerous major events, including the Australian Open in 2019. He's a Pacific Masters champion. Please welcome to the stage the Guru, Raymond Smith.
Wow, Birkdale Sports Club is going off. Everybody is excited. The players are pumped, ready for this second semi-final to see who will play Tyson Hillcoat in the Australian Singles Championship Final.
This should be an absolute belter, I think. I think
Yeah.
you'll find this has been probably for me the matchup of the week thus far.
Yeah.
Men's semi-final number 2, first to 5 legs. Raiders throw first, game on.
Yeah, Raymond just a few weeks ago dominated a very strong field at the Australian Darts Association opening weekend. 4 wins out of 4 and just a steady nigh on 90 average. I think it was 88 average across the entire weekend. Playing exceptional darts coming into this, probably most people's favourite. And Buckets, Blake Hatchett, former Australian singles champion, playing very well at a lot of local tournaments, including the Silver Sands.
140.
Scoreboard is frozen there.
70.
Maybe an issue in the venue here that I might have to run out and have a look at.
140.
Raymond Smith and taken along to find his range here in the final.
40.
So Raymond on 185 here.
59.
Sets up 126. Blake is back on 346.
125.
Better.
Radio required 126.
Sick.
94. $51. Radio required 32. Blakey required 170.
So, darts at 170 now for Blake.
96. Blakey required 16.
Yeah, good visit, but 3 darts at double 8 for the Guru.
No score. Blake required 74.
Very uncharacteristic for Ray to miss 6 darts at a double.
Yeah.
Great flight there from Blake to come back and take the first leg.
Yeah, tidy 74 finish.
$96.
A good kick to start the second leg.
There we go. The board is fixed and working well. Thanks, Ben. It was a very strong start in that first leg from Raven, scoring wise, a couple of 140s, but missed starts at double was the difference. Blake fought from behind and took out the tidy finish when he needed to.
138.
Big set up here to leave 167 in the second leg.
Massive darts.
As we tipped in the first semi-final, the men's singles.
60. Blake required 166. 28. $100. Blake required 139.
139.
$80. Radio required 141.
He knows where this is.
Oh, yes, as we found out with last year's final. And he's on.
Double 12.
Wow, sorry.
Come on, man.
117.
This is your job.
Bit of celebration from Buckets and applause from the WA table as he goes 2-0 up on the Guru.
And I've said it before, if you're ever going to beat Ray, you got to get the jump. There's no way you're going to win.
140.
It's too powerful when he gets going.
Yeah. This is feeling a lot like last Saturday's Pacific Masters final.
Oh, yeah.
Raymond missing double his opponent, the big rig in that occasion, getting the finishes in scrappy affair, but just maintaining that lead, and Raymond wasn't able to mount the comeback. Mind you, there was a
pretty big checkouts going on.
Yeah, and there was
a 164 to win it.
Yeah.
He is human after all.
Yeah.
43.
And look, he, I think by his own admission, hasn't played as well as maybe he was expecting to this week. Still probably the best player in the room, but may have expected high from himself, as others did, but yeah, has dropped a couple of games. So maybe some players out there are sniffing blood, where on other occasions maybe they haven't been.
96.
I think what it is, the players that are around these days and that do the circuits know what sort of level they have to get close to Ray. So,
Yeah.
And they're bridging the gap slowly, but Raymond being Raymond, he steps it up even more, as we all know.
And perhaps that's an advantage of, things like us Start Stream Live being here at these events is when Raymond's putting in these performances, people are watching. They've got hours of footage to sit there and watch for weaknesses in Raymond's game. Not that there's many.
No, there's not
Tops
too many
now.
kinks in this armour.
Double 10. Steps over.
90. Lake require 167.
Another missed double by Raymond. This is very uncharacteristic for him.
$167, not going to go.
41, I believe. 126.
98. Ray require 10.
Double 2.
6 score. Lake require 69.
More missed starts at double from Raymond.
69. Let's go. 45. Yeah. 24. Inside.
57. Ray require 4. Games on fourth leg. Lake to throw first.
Holds his composure and gets a leg on the board. Buckets will be looking to come out firing.
95.
And it was a hold a throw for Ray, but importantly, Buckets had chances at finishing that leg himself.
Yeah.
57.
And the trademark 51 switch didn't go for Ray on that occasion.
46.
So you say it didn't go for Ray.
108.
But his intention with the 17 switch, not only is it to have a dart for a clear treble, but it's also that in the event that even if he doesn't find that treble, the 17, he's on 264 now. He's only got to hit a ton to leave a finish. Where if it was a 19, he'd be on 266 and then have to find another 19.
Exactly, 100%. He's counting down from the start. He knows what he absolutely knows what he's doing. He's a great mathematician of the game.
140.
Yeah, great last start under a bit of pressure from Buckets. His first to a finish.
Big setup shot here.
140.
It's a fair bit of pressure here on Blake.
Yeah, be huge.
Another one of those.
68 with a dart in hand.
84. Ray requires 64.
He is a fan of going 12s on 68, I've noticed. Another 16 for double.
Yes, game shot in the
And a bit of celebration from the Guru.
Oh, it's the break
All
back.
of a sudden. Yeah.
Yes.
All of a sudden, level pegging. Momentum in favour of Raymond.
We all know once Raymond gets that momentum going,
180.
very, very hard man to stop.
This is good. I remember a game last year in the Australian Championships. Playing against Australia, and he opens the leg with 180, and you know what happened next.
Yes, and I don't think I've seen a celebration from an opposition player like I did last year.
100.
Not going to find another 9 data on this occasion, but in very good stead in this leg.
Mightily impressed how you said it without saying it, Declan.
93.
Actually put the hoodoo on.
$140.
He's found his line now. He's settled in on the stage and just finding them.
93. Ray require 81.
Blake's still not playing bad darts. 74 with 2 darts in hand. Goes to the 14s. Big single 20. Sets up top. Blake will be looking for something big here. Switch to the 19s. This is good.
171.
Pressure on right here.
Yeah, game shot on the fifth leg.
Does Raymond know what pressure is?
6 legs.
As you tipped earlier, Declan, the averages. There you go, 89 for Raymond and 85.
140.
Standard we were expecting, and I think that standard will go up a little more before the end of the game.
Yeah. Well, both players are on the upward trajectory from the start of the match. And Tyson Hillcoat,
100.
our first finalist, will be sitting back, or standing, throwing at the practice board, the back of the room, watching this and seeing the standard,
96.
knowing he does have to lift a bit above what he was in the semi-final, but he's a player capable of doing it. And the thing with matches of this quality in a semi-final, often the player will play their final in this to get there. So
180.
Either way, means plenty of interesting darts to come.
141.
141 to lead 124.
Yeah, and Buckets is lifting his game to match that of the Guru now. $124. He's looking serious. He's focused. Starts on the 14s.
Interesting choice there.
Bullseye.
99. Very well, 121.
$51. Doesn't go.
57. Very well, 25.
25 to level it up.
A routine clean-up shot for Blake. Double 4 now.
Level it 3 games.
Yeah.
This is extremely interesting.
Yeah. This is one of those ones where I wish we could extend the format to first to 25 or something ridiculous just because you don't want it to end.
97.
And with the level pegging, it means that Raymond has the darts and all he's got to do is hold his drove from here and he will be through. Blake really needs a strong leg in either this or a last leg decider. Not the opener he needed, as Raymond continues to just find that steady
100.
even just that steady one treble a walk makes it a tough task for Blake.
And this is only the semi-final. Feels like the final.
121.
Perfect timing. He's set up a finish. Speaking of perfect timing.
100.
Solid ton keeps him in it, but doesn't leave a finish. Down for the 19 to clean up.
82.
Well, he's got half of it. He's got his 82. Big setup shot here for Blake. Oh, he's left himself a bogey.
Correction.
Himself 168, I believe. 54 scored.
39, 54. It was a crap leave, that's all.
54, Ray, you require 82.
Tops.
Yes, game's on the second leg. Great start. Eighth leg is
Great finish.
It's in one away.
Oh, 45.
Well, not the start Blake would have wanted in this league. Great last start there. Ray generally likes to stack his darts under the triple if he's not hitting it, but those
140.
They're a big comeback by Blake. 140. That's a huge start in the context of this match.
Yeah.
Now it's getting interesting.
Yeah. He's just maintaining that steady pace of tons as he's done so well in these last
With another 140.
And that's what Blake needs to be doing, is those bigger visits, getting down faster. You can see in the background there, a couple of the junior boys, your reserve Dita Buna and Australian rep Tristan Bogner. He'll be taking those.
140.
Very solid youth side this year. And a couple of very unlucky individuals to miss out on not getting selected this year.
60, right?
Very healthy for us here in Australia.
Yeah. So 161 for the Guru, as Blake has set himself up on 116. Oh, he's planted it just on top of the wire.
90. Blake require 116.
It's going to be
Where's
loud.
he going to go? Is he going to go 60 or is he going to go 19s?
19s.
76.
Or to leave himself 40. A little bit of pressure on Ray, but as you said, does Ray feel pressure? I don't believe so.
He'll go to the 13s. Single 18. Leaves the double 20. And he gets it. From that, yes, just a bit of confusion, but no, first to 5, best of 9 in the semi-finals, and yeah, bit of banter between the boys as Raymond secures his place in the final against fellow Queenslander Tyson Hillcoat. A valiant effort from Buckets, but just some untimely misses and a bit of momentum shift. Maybe in a longer format he could have mounted that comeback, but just
potentially. But as we know, when you're playing a guy of the caliber of Raymond Smith, you've got to hit you've got to take your chances, and as was proven there, Blake left himself on 40 with Raymond left on 71 and didn't get another shot. So hats off to Blake. Great effort to get to the semi-final, and an 89 average in the semi-final is nothing to be sneezed at.
Absolutely.
94 from Raymond. So as we said, we expected that game to be in the 90 averages, and it was. So hats off. Well done to both boys, and good luck to both Raymond and Tyson in the final of the men's.
Yeah, awesome. Well,
come
quick.
It's finally time for the biggest week in Australian darts. Queensland, New South Wales, Victoria, South Australia, Western Australia, Tasmania, and the Australian Capital Territory.
First one ever. Australian Championship. Wow.
7 men's teams, 6 women's teams playing across 8 massive days to not only make their state proud, but get a shot at wearing the green and gold. The team crowned here will represent Australia at the World Cup of Darts in Korea this September. With thanks to our hosts, Darts Queensland and the Birkdale Sports Club. Event sponsors 180 and Eagle Sports. And Dartstream Live sponsors Mining Electrical Solutions, Aussie Dart Supplies Online, and Bailey's Carpentry Services. Catch all the action over the whole week streamed live on Dartstream Live. It's finally time for the biggest week in Australian darts. Queensland, New South Wales, Victoria, South Australia, Western Australia, Tasmania, and the Australian Capital Territory.
Yes! Here we go! First one ever. Australian Championship.
Wow. 7 men's teams, 6 women's teams playing across 8 massive days to not only make their state proud, but get a shot at wearing the green and gold. The team crowned here will represent Australia at the World Cup of Darts in Korea this September. With thanks to our hosts, Darts Queensland and the Birkdale Sports Club. Event sponsors 180 and Eagle Sports. And Dartstream Live sponsors Mining Electrical Solutions, Aussie Dart Supplies Online, and Bailey's Carpentry Services. Catch all the action over the whole week streamed live on Dartstream Live. It's finally time for the biggest week in Australian darts. Queensland, New South Wales, Victoria, South Australia, Western Australia, Tasmania, and the Australian Capital Territory.
Here we go! First one ever. Australian Championship.
Wow. 7 men's teams, 6 women's teams playing across 8 massive days to not only make their state proud, but get a shot at wearing the green and gold. The team crowned here will represent Australia at the World Cup of Darts in Korea this September. With thanks to our hosts, Darts Queensland and the Birkdale Sports Club. Event sponsors 180 and Eagle Sports. And Dartstream Live sponsors Mining Electrical Solutions, Aussie Dart Supplies Online, and Bailey's Carpentry Services. Catch all the action over the whole week streamed live on Dartstream Live. It's finally time for the biggest week in Australian darts. Queensland, New South Wales, Victoria, South Australia, Western Australia, Tasmania, and the Australian Capital Territory.
First one ever. Australian Championship.
Wow. 7 men's teams, 6 women's teams playing across 8 massive days to not only make their state proud, but get a shot at wearing the green and gold. The team crowned here will represent Australia at the World Cup of Darts in Korea this September. With thanks to our hosts, Darts Queensland and the Birkdale Sports Club. Event sponsors 180 and Eagle Sports. And Dartstream Live sponsors Mining Electrical Solutions, Aussie Dart Supplies Online, and Bailey's Carpentry Services. Catch all the action over the whole week streamed live on Dartstream Live. It's finally time for the biggest week in Australian darts. Queensland, New South Wales, Victoria, South Australia, Western Australia, Tasmania, and the Australian Capital Territory.
Yes! Here we go! First one ever. Australian Championship.
Wow. 7 men's teams, 6 women's teams playing across 8 massive days to not only make their state proud, but get a shot at wearing the green and gold. The team crowned here will represent Australia at the World Cup of Darts in Korea this September. With thanks to our hosts, Darts Queensland and the Birkdale Sports Club. Event sponsors 180 and Eagle Sports. And Dartstream Live sponsors Mining Electrical Solutions, Aussie Dart Supplies Online, and Bailey's Carpentry Services. Catch all the action over the whole week streamed live on Dartstream Live. It's finally time for the biggest week in Australian darts. Queensland, New South Wales, Victoria, South Australia, Western Australia, Tasmania, and the Australian Capital Territory.
Yes! Here we go! First one ever. Australian Championship.
Wow. 7 men's teams, 6 women's teams playing across 8 massive days to not only make their state proud, but get a shot at wearing the green and gold.
Okay, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Moving on to our Australian singles ladies final. I'll welcome our scorers and match referee to the board. Our match referee is Carl Caton. And our scorer once more, Dan Smith. Our first ladies finalist from New South Wales, 4 times Brazilian champion, 2 times New South Wales Great Lakes champion, finalist this year in the Swift Flight and in the Easter Classic events. From New South Wales, let's give a big round of applause for Monica Ribeiro. Monica's opponent in this ladies final from Victoria, 7th time Victorian rep, 3 times Australian rep, 2 times Pacific Masters champion, 4 times mixed doubles champion, and 4 times Australian singles champion. She's back this year with a vengeance. From Victoria, Tori Kewish.
Where are you, Torza? Oh, there she is.
Here we go. This is it, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies Australian singles final. Tori Kewish versus Monica Ribeiro.
Interesting matchup here. This will be I think, a very fast game, fast-paced. But yeah, will Tori's experience take over?
Yeah, for sure.
Looking for her 5th Australian singles title.
Yeah, she's no stranger to taking out this tournament, of course, and she's hungry for it. I've seen lots of her this week, really being passionate and celebrating the good shots, and a whole lot of team spirit as well for the Victorians getting behind her and each other. But they'll all be there in Camp Victoria supporting her in this final.
New South Wales also very passionate as well, very loud. I know when they played the Queensland team, they were extremely loud. So it will be an interesting matchup for sure. 44. Best to 6.
Yeah, a little bit of an extended format, as we saw in the doubles finals as well. And this is good from Monica.
140. 42. $100.
Solid tongue keeps her in it. Monica maintaining the advantage on her throat.
45.
Just looked at my phone and it says expect rain at 4 p.m.
Yeah, good lightning out there, so.
Yeah, I think we should be finished by then, hopefully.
I suppose.
Well,
we won't be cancelled.
Yeah, hopefully the internet holds up for us. I know we've seen some trouble during the week. All we can do is hope. Not the start to the visit she wanted there, but good tidy up. Monica, leaves 106 if she returns.
$72.
Good start. Capitalize on that 60.
No. Treble 20, 6 or a 10. Treble 6, a double 14.
That's 90 on the board.
I think.
90.
Looks it.
90 on the board. 16.
Just questioning it, so I'd say so.
Maybe it's a treble 10. I think I heard Carl say 90 on the board. Yeah. Yeah, treble 10.
There you go. 365.
25 for tops.
Come on! Very confident.
Yeah. And a bit of passion coming out in that celebration. That's what we can expect to see in this final. Passion from Tori Kewish. And passion from the entire Kewish family back home supporting.
57.
Jumping ahead against the throw, Monica.
60.
Tori, not hitting the target, but still in the 20s. And, she'll get that confidence.
Yeah.
100.
Nice starts. Monica certainly lifted the pace in this game.
Yeah.
$81.
That dart is just hanging in there. I think it'd be brave to stay there. I think it's a 20 and a treble 1.
It looks that way.
It's a 219.
99.
Oh no, it was a treble 20.
Wow.
There you go. As much as Ben zoomed in for us there, still couldn't quite see the point.
58. Monica require 143.
Pick up down the bottom.
91.
91 leaves 52. So Monica's looking on track to level up.
65. Monica require 52.
Way back, but leaves herself a peg.
12 for tops.
Game shot in the second leg.
This is what we want to see. The ladies doing doubles one dart.
Yeah.
Third leg. Monica's throw.
Hey, they've had enough practice all week. Time to hit them.
Yeah, well, that's what you were saying earlier, Kerry, was one of the big differences in the ladies' game here in Australia versus elsewhere is, getting that tight finishing on that first dart.
45.
And they can do it. They show they can do it.
And per your point earlier, it's it's these ladies playing each other more often in these high tension battles.
That's right.
That
The pressure
is going to bring it
games,
out.
and you know, you can practice as much as you want at home. You can practice on your doubles. You can practice your scoring. But when the pressure comes on you, you've got to be able to handle that as well. So you know, you need to be able to play the big games and play against the big players regularly to keep that little edge.
100.
Nice starts there.
Yeah.
$45. $60.
Opportunity for Monica to, she goes down the 19s, but if she can find at least one treble, she's clawing her way back into the leg.
And she does.
Yeah, good pick up.
$140.
Yeah.
Sets up the peg.
$43. Tori require 112.
So Monica was, Tori was 6 darts here at 112. Have to back her. Steps over, looking for a treble. Finds it, double 16. Yeah. Love the celebration. The Vicks are loving it.
$41. $100.
Another dart just dangling in there into the treble. Monica.
$140.
She'll have stepped up a little bit, gone back to the Tory that we know from years, you know, a couple of years ago.
Yeah. She's looking fierce. And I think that's always been the biggest part of Tori's game, is ferocity, really attacking the treble bed.
Always confident
in
what she's doing.
60.
She
she's on an
leverages that aggression and puts it to good use.
41.
Monica also, you know, she's lifted from playing in the semi-final when she was sitting on around a 56 average or something like that, and now she's lifted up to a 70 average, which shows that she has to play better if she's going to stay with Tori.
Yeah.
So the ladies can do it. They just need to do it more consistently. Hopefully. We're seeing that, which is great, and that's what we want to see in the Australian singles final.
Yeah.
You want to see the ladies lifting and playing better darts.
Exactly.
That's what they're here for.
100.
The Australian selection on the end of this for both of these ladies, if they're available. I know Tori certainly is. I'm not sure about Monica, but you know.
Yeah. Well, that's exactly it. You know, after injury and a couple of years of Tori Hewish, this is her opportunity to really stamp her mark for the Australian selectors to show that she's worthy of wearing the green and gold once again.
Yeah,
Not only that, but to prove to herself that she's still capable of playing that standard.
That's correct.
78.
That dart dangled in, leaves 52.
$44. Tori requires 52.
$12 for tops. Double 10.
32. Monica require 96.
Monica put it into it.
Single 20, she'll stay there. Down for 16 to leave tops.
56.
Yep. And that's one of those opportunities where a miss into the 7 or 8 could be costly, but no, it leaves the one dart finish.
Game shot and fourth leg, Tory. Fifth leg, Monica to throw first.
And once again, taking the peg on the first dart. She had all 3, but she didn't worry about that. Goes up and attacks it, gets it done.
85.
A lot of support for Tori Kewish in the crowd. She's very popular, not just with her Victorian teammates, but all around the ground.
Yeah.
Tori's travelled the circuit for several years when she was in Australia. And as soon as coming back, she was up here recently for the Sunshine Classic.
59.
So she's obviously still going to travel the circuit. So, yeah, she's got friends everywhere.
Yeah.
And Monica, not saying she's got no friends, but she's a relative newcomer to Australian darts. Compared
She's
to
been
Tori.
around a while, but she's certainly new to travelling around the circuit. And, you know, it's great to see some new faces on the circuit.
Well, especially with this level of talent.
That's right. That's right. Really pushing it now.
$60.
Ooh.
41.
Makes the switch down to the 17, with the 2, and a single 19.
Thought about the shot, but didn't finish it the way she wanted to.
No. Opportunity for Monica to find at least one treble and leave a finish.
60.
And she does. No. Wow.
Must
that
have
was
been
close.
just on the wire.
This will look pretty inviting for Tori. 200, throw a ton, you leave a ton. Could be over in 6 darts.
Yeah. And she'd be backing herself because she's, you know, certainly hitting the doubles and feeling
Well,
confident. So.
she took out a ton in the semi-final. Took 3 darts to do it. Still got the result. Still on.
Tops?
No.
No. It's ladies' darts. Come on.
76.
Ladies going tops.
I don't know. Tori seems like a bit of a showman. Thought she might have. Double 12.
Good dart.
68. Tory require 24.
For Tori.
No score. Monica require 24.
Missed darts at double.
Game shot in the fifth leg.
Monica makes the most of it.
Sixth leg. Tori to throw first. $125.
Nice start. Put the pressure straight back on.
$45. $99. $40.
Perfect timing. Monica's still in the 400. And Tori's perched on 97 after
100.
9 darts.
Tori required 97.
Really not in the game.
No. Up for tops.
Monica to Brothos.
Fantastic stuff.
That's the Tori we know.
And 11 data equates to, I think, about 130 average for that league.
Oh,
98.
Just jumped straight up to an 80
Yeah.
overall.
$42.
Throwing confidently, even though not hitting it, she's still
45. $99.
Made the switch down the bottom. Picks up just the single, but evens out her score on 360. Better position to leave a finish than 359.
59. $60.
A rare trebleless visit for Tori Hewish. Monica needs to make the most of it.
97.
A good switch to the 19s and evens up that number as well.
Monica pushing this time for that lead over Tori. Here she comes.
140.
Put that extra pressure on.
Yeah. Oh, treble one. It's about the only segment she could have hit on the board to not leave a finish.
42. Tori requires 63.
63 for Tori. $36.
27. Monica requires 60.
20 for tops, Monica. Double 10.
Game shot and the 7th leg. Monica. 8th leg. Tori to throw first.
4-3. It's getting juicy.
Yeah, may go all the way.
85. $83.
Quality final, really, for these ladies, I think.
Yeah.
To end the week.
83.
Chinnet.
$58.
Monica Ribeiro just seems unflappable. Tori Hewish walks up and oozes confidence. She looks like a beast at the hockey, and I mean that in the nicest way. She hits the board hard. She's quite an aggressive player. And Monica looks like she just takes it all in her stride and is ambivalent to the barrage of darts coming at her.
Yeah, most players wouldn't be concentrating on what the other player's throwing or anything like that. They'd just be walking up playing their own game.
60.
Yeah, I guess it really depends on the experience, right? Like as you get more and more experience, that's where you want to get to, but it takes a while to get there.
125.
Nice start, Tori. Nice leave.
Yeah, going the right way. At 25 now, we leave 170.
55. Tori
Fortunately, just into the 16th segment. 6 starts from 102 for Tori to go 5-3 up.
62.
Monica just playing her own game, just
Yeah.
coming along.
54. Tori require 40.
That's all she's got to do. So if Tori misses this, she'll come back for a finish, but double 10.
20. Monica, you require 125.
Monica a look.
For bullseye. Oh.
84. Tori require
Aggressive on
20.
that last start to
No.
take the win. Can Tori take it?
Your score. Monica, you require 41.
Oh, 17 for double 12, I think was what she was going for, but drops it a little low. Now the double 12.
Breathing it out, taking a couple of breaths.
17. Tori, you require 20.
Costly first start, really.
Game shot, 88
Yeah. Do this while and throws her arms up and to say, where was that before?
play. 100.
She's still fighting. She's not giving up.
Yeah.
And Tori show her.
100.
It's under a pressure game.
Yeah. Doing exactly what she needs to keep the match alive.
60.
Trebleless visit for Tori. Big opportunity for Monica to stay at the pace she's at.
100.
Finish after 9.
Tori dropping a bit low.
60.
Finding that treble.
28.
Just to look up for Monica, but she's got that bit of buffer. But for how long?
140.
She's coming straight back at her.
Yeah, just like that, the buffer disappears.
$28. Tori require 141.
What do we do with this one?
What an end to the match this would be.
Not to be.
76. Monica, you require 105.
Like what she wanted, but she still leaves herself a good finish. 93 for Monica.
Tori requires 65.
But been mucking around in the last 9 darts.
Yeah. 18 for 32. Double 16 now for the match.
50. 49.
Wow. So the same for Monica,
Yeah.
except she's hoping to hit it. 25 for tops. Double 10.
Tory 60.
Yeah, and the crowd's going nuts. The crowd's backing Tory. Double 8.
But funny things happen.
Yeah.
I think Tory wants it.
No score. Monica requires 10.
Doesn't matter what you say, it's going to be the wrong thing to say.
Well, that's right.
Double
That's
5
right.
for Monica. 1. Cross for double 2.
No score.
3 more darts.
The nerves there on that last start
Yeah.
pushes it into the 17.
Yeah. For her
How many darts
4th
can Tory
Australian singles.
Game
Yeah.
Tory
And you can see what it means to her, the celebration. 5-time Australian Ladies Singles Champion, Tory Kewish. Well, we've been saying it all week. What a comeback story. From injury and time overseas, her first Australian Championship back, and she has done it again and goes and celebrates with the Victorians now.
Yeah,
Let's get ready for Kelvin to do the presentation. Thank you, Kerry.
No
It's been a
worries, thank
pleasure.
you. It's been great commentating, and let's hope we get a great Australian ladies side.
And commiserations to Monica. Give the players a couple of minutes just to get their congratulations from the teammates, and then we'll get them back on stage for the presentation. So please, welcome back to the stage, your 2025 Australian Singles runner-up from New South Wales, Monica Ribeiro. And your 2025 Australian Singles Champion. What a final it was. From Victoria, comeback queen, Tory Kewish.
I'm gonna take you on a ride. We're gonna burn through the night. Why you so salty? I'll still take a bite.
Okay, you can take my Lambo. I'll put on a tight show. You sure you can handle? We be faster than Django.
I'm gonna take you on a ride. We're gonna burn through the night. Why you so salty? I'll still take a bite.
We can take my Lambo. I'll put on a tight show. You sure you can handle? We be faster than Django.
Can't stop, won't stop. I can't stop, won't stop. I can't stop, won't stop. Can't stop.
Can't stop, won't stop. Can't stop, won't stop. Can't stop, won't stop.
Thank you. The men's final will start in approximately 15 minutes.
It's finally time for the biggest week in Australian darts. Queensland, New South Wales, Victoria, South Australia, Western Australia, Tasmania. It's finally time for the biggest week in Australian darts. Queensland, New South Wales, Victoria, South Australia, Western Australia, Tasmania, and the Australian Capital Territory.
First one ever. Australian Championship.
Wow. 7 men's teams, 6 women's teams playing across 8 massive days to not only make their state proud, but get a shot at wearing the green and gold. The team crowned here will represent Australia at the World Cup of Darts in Korea this September. With thanks to our hosts, Darts Queensland and the Birkdale Sports Club. Event sponsors 180 and Eagle Sports. And Dartstream Live sponsors Mining Electrical Solutions, Aussie Dart Supplies Online, and Bailey's Carpentry Services. Catch all the action over the whole week streamed live on Dartstream Live. It's finally time for the biggest week in Australian darts. Queensland, New South Wales, Victoria, South Australia, Western Australia, Tasmania, Australian Capital Territory.
Righto, Dano, you there?
7 men's teams, 6 women's teams playing across 8
Benny
massive
boy.
days to not only make their state proud, but get a
Hey,
shot
hey,
at wearing a
you never.
Hey, buddy.
We are live with Tori Kewish and Declan Bailey. I'm getting a bit of feedback from myself from your end, Deck. If
Give me 1 second to have a go.
But hey, Tori, I literally just messaged K-Man and said I'm literally in tears. Man, got me all moist in the eye region. And
Don't get me started, mate. I'll tell you.
Oh, this is incredible. The girl's back.
Yeah, it's I don't think anyone realises how difficult it has been. You know, when I broke all my fingers, I thought I'd never play darts again. So, yeah, it's a bit surreal how I've done this week. So I'm really happy and proud of myself. But I've had a lot of support, which has got me through it. So I'm real stoked. Trying to not to get moist in my eye region at the moment.
No, it's been fantastic. You know, I spoke to you in Geelong at the Easter Classic, and you didn't play. You were working, but you were talking about how you've been, putting in the work behind the scenes, trying to get back to a level. And it seems like you've come away this week, and the championships have just brought the best darts out of you. It's the Tori Kewish of old, if not better. It's so good to see.
Yeah, I love these championships. You know, you play for something. It's a different kind of situation that you're in, and the singles is just something that I've always loved playing in. But this year, we got the teams event win, which was the first time I've won that myself. And the teams really got behind us, and I've been real lucky this week. Oh, it's just I got no words because I'm just stoked. This is probably means more to me than anything else that I've ever won. Like it's unreal, man. It's unreal.
Yeah, no, awesome. Yeah, so good to see. You had plenty of time on camera this week. You had the